deserve. I don't deserve that, chat. Iron Bar, thanks for the tier 2 for 29, baby. You guys are level 3 hype training. I'm not even through the intro. My goodness gracious. Do you... Hi, YouTube. Professional streamer here to teach you how to be a professional streamer. I mean, let's be honest. If you came here for me to teach you to be a professional gamer, then I could probably teach you to be a professional streamer too. In that context. I'm not saying, but I'm saying, chat. Let's see if I remember all the right button presses. There we go. You guys think I should start the night, chat? Wait, did the YouTube stream go live? How about we do switch to this one, and then go to this one. Got it. We got there, chat. Eventually. All of my whole streaming setup has been turned on one time in the last like 6 days or whatever the last stream was. Which is weird for me, obviously. But it's been so busy that I haven't really turned on the PC. Thank you, Fakerino, for the Gigantify. Thanks for the hype train, chat. I'm sorry, I'm so like scatterbrained all over the place. Hi, Derpy. How are you, buddy? I feel okay, Benny. All things considered, I feel like I'm numb to being tired. Can you be numb to that? Quirky teacher, how are you? Thank you for the banana. It's good to see you. Hi, Kinamara. How's it going? Hope you're doing awesome. Man. I should start the night with a highly embarrassing story, Chad. That's what I should do. I would say embarrassing, but relatable and has a happy ending. And we are playing Backpack Battles tonight because my brain needs only one big thing happening tonight, and that's all of the updates I'm going to give you tonight. And then I want to try new games, but not tonight. You like a happy ending? I know you do. I know you do. I actually couldn't wait to stream. Today we are streaming on 2 hours of sleep today. But I slept until 7 a.m. the day before, so it balances out. But we're going to talk a little bit about that. We're going to talk a little bit about that. Let me just get all my ducks in a row. You guys are hype training, and it's it's almost over, but I still don't even have alerts on. Pims, thank you for 93 months. Goodness gracious. I am going to try a Derpy, just not tonight. One time I went to Taco Bell and the lid popped off and I Baja blasted my pants. Yeah. Why do you think I was gone for 4 days? You know, I only missed 2 streams, but it always feels like if it's connected to a weekend that I missed way more than that. Benny and Mr. Penguin, thank you very much for keeping that hype train going, baby. I'm sure I missed no alerts, right? Probably not. Oh yeah, it's a lot, Benny. Yeah, it's a lot. Okay. Where do we begin, chat? We'll begin with the schedule. My schedule is most likely, it's usually 10 to 6. I'm just saying it that way for time zone reasons. It's typically 10 to 6. It's going to go to 12 to 5 during Lady Mac's time in the hospital. I'm a vacuum cleaner! Because I'm going to be sucking so much to make ends meet. No, yeah. Thank you, Benny. I found a new pickup line for you to say to Lady Mac. Are you Medusa? Because every time you look at me, I get rock hard. In the hospital, laying there, hella pregnant. Time to hit her with that. It's time, chat. I still haven't opened the YouTube chat. I'm sorry. Hi, Alan. How you doing, man? It's good to see you, baby. Quirky Benny Dizzy, thank you for saying hi in the YouTube chat. I super appreciate it. Yeah, I'll drop another link to that. Mabel Knight, how we doing, baby? Oh, I missed the intro because one of the cats threw up 5 times. It wasn't 6. Relentless positivity. Right here coming at you. It's true, Angela. I'll work harder. You're talking about me, right? I need to work harder. I got you. I got you. I'll wear some jeggings today to the hospital. It's gonna be good. The YouTube link is in chat for anybody who wants to click it, drop a like or a thing. Thank you, Mr. Penguin. I don't know if I'm gonna play a horse girl game. All the conversations in Discord have made me somewhat tempted, though. And Chaos, how are you, buddy? It's good to see you today. Thanks for the gifted sub. Yeah, hype train right as we started. I'm sure I'm missing things. Oh God, Belle. Jesus. I'm sorry, Derpy. Have a good night, man. I'll be here when you wake up. You're gonna wear pants to a hospital? I know, I probably should just wear the gown. That way, like, Lady Mac doesn't feel alone in the gown, right? Just walking around, just ass swinging in the wind. Yeah. It'll give you the good luck for your achievement hunting? You think so? Yeah? Level to 72 hype train on another channel. Good news, bad news. The good news is this one's going to be higher than level 72. The bad news is that makes it higher than 69. Level 72 is hella high. I think our record is like 19, and that was crazy high. So I don't think we're going for 72 tonight. But still, thank you all very, very much for the warm welcome back. I want to stream during this period because I feel like streamers taking a month off are really devastating for their channel. So I do want to stream and keep the streams going. They're just going to be shorter. So instead of 10 to 6, we're going to do 12 to 5. I have to also not die for the next 3 weeks. So, so it's going to be a balancing act between the two of those things. My plan is to sleep biphasically during this. And so I slept 2 hours before stream. And then the reason I'm ending at 5 is because then I'm going to attempt to sleep 2 hours after stream. And we'll see how that goes in the interim, right? We'll just see how it goes. It's only 3 weeks, right? We can get through it. And we're already halfway through the first week. It is, Barbara, it is. Thanks for the hype train, chat. I appreciate you. How's the daycare situation? Am I running the daycare? I am running the daycare. Hooray. For me. However, this week, Lady Mac canceled all of the kids in the daycare but one. So it's just that one extra kid each day with my 2 boys. And the reason we kept him is because, number one, we've had him since he was 10 weeks old. And so I know him really well. And obviously, he's 3.5 now. But also because he's like the easiest maintenance of all the other kids. And we have him all week because Lady Mac doesn't get maternity leave. So she's going to start not getting paid starting next week. So we want to keep at least some of her income coming, which will be the kid who's here the most. It's going to be good, Cherish. No, this is honestly going to be some cutback time. I need some of that. Yeah. Very luxurious. Yeah. Very luxurious. Yeah, Arden, I'm hoping that I'm going to fall straight to sleep. So I've been sleeping with the boys these last 3 days. That sounds like a completely different update. Yeah, that's why I've been sleeping with the boys, you know, since I haven't been streaming and we need to pay the bills. Gotta do what you gotta do, chat. No. Yeah. No, I've been just sleeping with the boys to try to keep it so they can get some rest and some good sleep and feel a sense of familiarity in their routine. You know what I mean? So they say football is a game of inches, but so is my throat. So anyway, chat, the bills are paying. Just missed that hype train, baby. Hi, Admiral Brocode. How are you, man? It's good to see you, buddy. How are they handling mom being gone? Not so bad. Not so bad. I mean, they miss her and they occasionally hit me in the heartstrings and they're like, where's mommy? When's she coming home? Which I don't like, obviously. But I would say all in all, they're doing pretty well. I mean, the thing is, I'm with them all day, every day, even when Lady Mac's home. So I don't think that like, it's like a, who's this guy? You know what I mean? Well, it's not like they don't ever see me. Now, Sadie, on the other hand, Destinovas, is laying by the door where Lady Mac would walk in every day, all night, waiting for her to come home. Sadie just lays there, just waiting, and she normally never lays there, but she knows that that's the door Lady Mac would walk through. So she's just waiting for her all day. Yeah. Also, Pims, how are you? It's good to see you. Yeah. Yeah, you got to help me, Angela. You got to help me get there. So I do run the daycare, but we have 5 car seats. So I'm able to bring the other kid pretty much everywhere I go. Yeah. I had a fun thing happen yesterday. I took all 3 kids to the hospital. I've been visiting Lady Mac twice a day. I bring the boys in the morning and then I bring them in the evening. I want her to see her kids multiple times per day, so I don't want her to get like cabin fever and be like feeling it can feel really isolating in the hospital, right? The last 2 pregnancies, I was able to stay with her 24/7. The last 2 deliveries, but this one, it's just a physical impossibility for me to stay there all day and all night with her, which I would prefer to do, but someone's got to raise those kids. It's just different now, right? Things are different. Jonah was a baby back then, so he was easier for one person to take care of. So yeah. And also my mother-in-law is not here and refuses to be here. So we don't have a support system in place that is there for us to help us. So we're going to do it ourselves. However, Lady Mac's best friend flew in today from across the country to help us. So that's awesome, right? Like that's awesome. Yeah, she just got here today. And you know what's weird is she just made like a quick little dinner for the kids tonight. And after she did it, I immediately thought like, God, it's the first time I just like sat in a chair for like 10 minutes in the last like 5 days. It blows my mind too, Belf. Especially since she's retired and just is going to watch TV and play on her phone all day. I don't know, man. It's weird. It's weird. A couple weeks for Bar. That's right. A couple weeks. Yeah. So she's going to be here with us. But I'm still going to do put down and wake up for the boys. So that's why the schedule is going to stay as it is. I think it's a little much for her best friend to come help us. And I'm like, hey, could you just like run the daycare and be Lady Mac for 3 weeks? And, you know, take care of the boys in the evening without me? Like, it's too much, right? That's a lot. We are used to that all day, every day, right? But that's way too much. So, but that she's going to help with the daycare during the day and help with the boys and food and stuff like that. So it's going to be awesome to have her around. So that's the current plan. There you go. We'll fly Pim's mom out too. You know what we would need her to do, Pims, is just stay at the hospital with Lady Mac, keep her company, and keep her anxiety down. That'd be the most important thing. Any way that you can help out, Amazon list, DoorDash groceries or something. I mean, I wouldn't even... Are we back? I assume we're back. Jeez Louise. Same issue as last time, apparently. Oh, the YouTube went out too. I guess that's good news. I guess. I hope. It doesn't look like I have to restart the YouTube stream though, right? It looks like it stayed live. You said, is there any way that you can help me out? I don't know. I can finally put up that throne thing I've talked about for 4 months and have never put up. Of one of the only 2 things we need for the new baby. It did stay live. Okay, yeah. The timing, I'm sorry, yeah. I don't know. It does look like OBS cycled, like it restarted, so maybe that was... Yeah. So we only want 2 things for the new baby, and it's a new stroller and a new baby carrier. Because we both hated the last baby carrier. And we have so many kids that we need a larger stroller. Because we just keep making kids like it's our job. Also, hi, Pim's mom. I hope you're doing awesome. Yeah. Yeah. It's not on Throne yet. I would have to add it. I can try to remember to do that after stream. Don't read that. Pim's mom already knows we're degenerates. She's been around enough to... No, I was saying I could finally, Benny, go out there and add stuff to Throne that I keep talking about. Admiral Bro Code, his 550th sub is a gift for me. A bag of dicks. Thank you. The baby's not even here yet. You don't have to send me any special gifts yet. Yeah. The story I was going to tell is I went to visit Lady Mag yesterday, and I had the kid in the daycare with us. And I gave him his milk in the car, which I guess you're not supposed to do with him, and I had no idea. And as soon as I'm walking into Lady Mac's room, he just vomits all over himself. And I was like, oh, well, that's just fucking peachy. And so apparently you can't let him chug his milk. One time I went to Taco Bell and the lid popped off and I Baja blasted my pants. Or he'll Baja blast his pants. Because that's what happened. It's like, hey, babe, it's us. Oh. Hey, hell. Whoops. Yeah. No, ew. Yeah. It's exactly how I felt. Yeah. Goodness gracious. All right, chat. So the story of what happened. It's not a very complicated story. It's, however, a very complicated solution to the problem. Lady Mac takes her blood pressure twice a day because she gets preeclampsia on her pregnancies and she's very high risk. And she's a geriatric pregnancy. Love hearing that. So she already takes it twice a day. And basically, she's also already taking blood pressure medicine that she's been taking for a few weeks now, right? And they've been upping that medicine to try to keep her blood pressure down. And what happened on, God, I be honest with you, I don't remember if it was Saturday night or Sunday night. Whenever I wrote it in the Discord, it was that night. She checked her blood pressure, and the bottom number is the most important number in this scenario. And your normal blood pressure is 120/80. We're trying to keep her under 140/90. And she was getting like 145/95. And she got it 1, 2, 3 times. And so, since it wouldn't go down, she sent her doctor a message that said, hey, it's not going down. I rested. I did all this stuff. And her doctor said, how about you just head over to the hospital? And it was like, oh, just like that. It was Lady Mac is awake watching the stream. Saturday, she says. Yeah. I'm just musing quirky because of how goofy the terms are, yeah. She's got nothing else to do. She said upon arrival to the hospital, her blood pressure was 171 over 104. Yeah, hi, Val Jeans. Yeah, advanced maternal age, yeah. Lady Mac doesn't read chat, but hi from chat, Lady Mac. Wife. Not yet, machine. Not yet, no. Hey, Excalibur. Benny and Emma Broco, thank you for the bits. I'm a little scatterbrained. So anyway, she goes to the hospital. They admit her and then tell her they want her to stay right away for a couple of days. Like at least overnight and then probably a couple days. And then it just escalated really, really fast. Pim's mom and Lady Mac can proxy chat. I mean, it probably would be nice to have a resource like that to ask questions. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Hi, Woji. Speaking of Pim's mom, hello. Hope you're enjoying retirement. Hope it's not too hot. It's good to see you. And thank you. So anyway, they got her blood pressures. Remember, she's already going to the hospital basically weekly or every other week right now. And so they check her blood pressure. It's really high. And then they say, oh, I've got an update on that too, Angela. Don't you worry. Kind of a funny one because I feel like my wife and one of the moms in the daycare have been dancing around something. Basically, one of the moms in the daycare was so sweet. She made a care package for Lady Mac and they've been texting. And there's like snacks in there and stuff. And then she said, I'm going to send you the first 3 books of my fantasy novel that I just can't put down. And I'm like, oh. Like your kind of fantasy novel or or her kind of fantasy novel? Or do you guys like the same kind of fantasy novels? What series is it? If she's listening, she'll have to tell me. All I know is the author's name was Sarah something. Sarah Moss is her name, I think. Right? I think that's it. There was one book sitting on the counter. There was not like a werewolf bent over on the cover or anything, so maybe it's not too crazy. She's not smut. Okay. Okay, so we're safe. She said she's reading Throne of Glass, is what she's reading. You guys got to remember, Lady Mac's going to be very bored. Even though she's very high risk, it still means in the practical, logical sense, she has to sit in a hospital bed 24/7. And it's a lot to do, right? It's a lot for a person to have to deal with mentally, right? You get very bored and get a little bit of cabin fever, right? Like sitting by yourself all day. And I was able to stay with her before, but obviously not this time. So now she's alone almost all day. So it's hard. So she's gonna be reading and doing things to keep her brain active, so she's not going nuts. You know what I mean? Oh God, Destinovas. I have most of her books behind me. Yes, I love it. It's so good. Okay, good. Well, there you go. Chat says they love that book, especially Belf Knight. And it's not smutty, babe. Sorry if you were expecting. Can't even get up and go. No, she can't. My wife's not on like, she's not like chained to the bed. She can get up and take a shower and use the restroom on her own, everything like that. She just needs to be under basically like medical surveillance right now. Oh no, I know, OG. She fails a lot of blood pressure tests. And a lot of them are I think because they give her instant anxiety as soon as it's time, you know? You guys would have loved Lady Mac's nurse today, though. She was one of us, chat. She's got like the big glasses and she's got a tie-dye bandana on and she's telling Lady Mac stuff. And I'll reenact exactly what she did at one point. Lady Mac got 3 straight high blood pressures and she goes, we're going to give you some medicine and just see how it goes. It's like, oh my God, you nerd. Like she's such a little hippie. And then she's like leaving the room like, I'm gonna go, but I'll be back. It's like, oh my God. Twitch.tv/Nomac. Come say hi. Oh yeah, definitely stressful for her to be in the hospital. Oh, okay, Belf. So you're saying there is some juiciness in the book series. For those who are wondering, if the book series that my wife has begun reading, there's stuff to look forward to. The bisexual finger guns. Pretty much. Yeah. It's an excellent series. Wow, a lot of you guys like it. Good. Good, good, good. I also did drop off her Switch. My wife is so funny, though. She goes, bring the old Switch, because I don't want to break the new Switch. I was like, all right, you got it. Yeah. I know what book I'll get for August. Yeah, she's starting with the prequel, because the mom who read it said she started with the prequel and she loved that order. So she is starting with the prequel book first. Yeah, so that's what she's reading right now. I personally always feel like reading books in written order is better, but I don't think that's always the case. But I mean, I'm not some expert. Like, I've read like a book. Yeah. Did you, Belf? Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, there you go, Quirky. There you go. The answer to everything and all. 42. Thank you for 42 months, Snuff. I appreciate it. There is a prequel, apparently? I know nothing about any of this. This is all a third-party sharing of... I'm just proving to my wife that I listen to her when she talks, okay? Okay. Good morning. Thank you for the resub, Snuff. I appreciate it. Chat over here like, yeah, no kidding. But I guess her and the mom of the daycare have a lot of reading in common from their past. And she's been so sweet. She's the one whose child that we're still taking care of. And I feel like she's been a good friend to Lady Mac this last week. Very understanding, very empathetic, very sweet. And gave her a bunch of candy and snacks and books to read. Like, she's very, very nice. Lady Mac should have a book club. I mean, she probably would be better at it than I would ever be, considering how undisciplined I am as a reader. So, yeah. Can someone in chat answer Storm Dragon? Because I have no idea. Maybe Belf will know. So anyway, chat, we get there. She gets there. She has to go by herself, right? The first night. But she's having elevated blood pressures and no other symptoms, aside from she does have a daily headache right now. Basically, for the last couple weeks, she has a daily headache, but the medicine she's taking is famous for that. Her blood pressure medicine is like famous for giving you headaches. And it gave her headaches last time she took it. But so she had to go to the hospital by herself, and she took the van, which in hindsight turned out to be a terrible decision by the two of us for her to not take the second car that's tiny and doesn't do well holding car seats. Because then I had to load the 2 car seats into that tiny little 2-door car and get our 2 boys in there. The boys thought it was awesome. It was their first time in Daddy's car, which is what they always call it. Apparently the nice brand new car is Mommy's car. And the piece of shit 20-year-old car is my car. But they were very excited. It has like a sunroof, and yeah, it's... Oh, thank you, Belf. There you go. Thank you. So they had a good time in the car. And when we got back in the van, I was like, all right, we're switching to the van now. Giddy cried. He was like, new daddy car! Like I had betrayed him. I was like, no, we need a bigger car. We're not going to survive in a 2-door coupe for the next 3 weeks. There ain't no way. My back won't survive getting you guys in and out of this thing. They fit surprisingly well because the back seat is bucket seats. So the car seats actually sat really deep into the back seat. Although I'm pretty sure since it's a hatchback that Jonah could just touch, the glass of the hatchback while he's sitting in his car seat. So yeah, it's not a very big car, but amazing that it can hold 2 car seats for a little tiny car. I was pretty impressed. I even was able to put my seat back all the way like I normally do. So here's how the next 48 hours went for Lady Mac. They said, we think we want you to stay overnight. And then, okay, we think we want you to stay till Monday, because this was Saturday. So all weekend. And then a couple more people saw her. A couple more people tested her. And then when she got protein back in her urine, I know that's a bit of an overshare, but they test your urine for proteins. They said, we kind of want you to stay for a week. And then I feel like within the hour, they were like, we might want you to stay for 3 weeks. And it was like, oh shit, that went so fast. Like, oh my God. Like, it was just like, boom, boom, boom. Okay, we probably want you to stay for 3 weeks. And the reason it's 3 weeks is that's when they want to deliver the baby. So September 21st, September 2nd, now August 11th is delivery day. So they want to deliver August 11th. Oh, by the way, you live here now. That now, since then, they've done what's called a 24-hour urine sample, which all of you would hate as much as she does, where you have to save all of your urine for 24 hours in a bucket. Super fun times. To me, it's kind of funny in the way, just this part, you have to keep the bucket on ice. So it's like in an ice bath. I don't know. You walk in like, what's in the cooler? No, that's the forbidden cooler. Don't go near that. So yeah. But then when they did that protein check, her protein had come down. So now we have had differing doctors' opinions about what is happening and what to do next. One doctor diagnosed her with preeclampsia. Another one said, I'm not sure you have preeclampsia, but you're very high risk. Maybe it was a blip in the radar. Maybe you should go home. And another one said, maybe you should just stay for 3 weeks because it probably is. And so that's been fun. The good news is I do think it will be Lady Mac and her OBGYN's choice that they make together on what's going to happen next. Meaning that they won't just send her home and be like, fuck off, like you're on your own. I think her OBGYN will make sure she stays if that's what she absolutely wants. But I think Lady Mac will probably weigh the options on what she actually wants because we do live 5 minutes from the hospital. So we're very close. Her best friend is here. Her best friend is staying for a month, by the way. Yeah, that's a fucking best friend, man. Like, all the way till delivery. Like, yeah. So her friend is here now, which means like if she had a problem, I could just leave with her and go to the hospital without the boys. It's a whole ordeal to load 2 boys into a car. You know what I mean? Third son is laughing at the attempt to pick his birthday, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Oh God, Angela, yeah. It's all in the same bucket, Desnovas. It's one big container. Yeah. For sure, Quirky, yeah. Well, and Lady Mac will always look back on this time in her life. I do think because of Survivor's like mentality when you're going through this, she won't remember a lot of it, but she'll remember her best friend being here, I'll tell you that. You remember that shit. You know what I mean? So the current place we are in is that we are targeting Lady Mac staying in the hospital until August 11th. However, she's going to be reassessed Friday and Saturday of this week. And that reassessment, there will be a recommendation on whether they think she can go on bed rest at home. So it's either going to be she stays, which I'll be honest, I feel like a part of her would really much rather do this at home, which I'm sure all of you can understand that. If you had to choose whether to be on bed rest in the hospital or your own house, usually you'd want it to be your own house. You know what I mean? I think it's because she had just changed cities, Destinovas, and 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 in the market for where she wants to live. So she was already in between. I'm not sure it would have stopped her either way, but yeah. I know, Belf. It's an extremely frustrating dynamic we're going through right now. I would like my mother-in-law just to be here just to sit with Lady Mac, you know? Just keep her company. Talk to her, watch TV shows together. Yeah. Hi, Death Dealer. Good morning. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. So that's the plan. On Saturday, we will have some definitive answers on what we're going to do next. If Lady Mac wants to stay in the hospital all 3 weeks, though, I'm already in a pretty good routine. And now I have help. And so she can stay all the way till delivery. She'll get no pressure from me to come home. I miss her, and I'm sad all the time when she's not around, which I'm sure a lot of you understand. And she's sad all the time because she's not with her boys for the first time in their lives. But I told her a bunch of times now, it's 3 weeks of hell for a lifetime of amazing stuff, right? We just got to get through the 3 weeks of hell. And on the other side of it, we're going to have our family. We're going to be moving on with everything, and it's going to be good, right? Everything's going to be great. Now, a baby being born at 34 weeks, though, means they will automatically go into intensive care because that's still 6 weeks premature. But it will be a not catastrophic birth this time, right? It won't be, oh, hey, you're both almost dying. Let's try to save you. It'll just be a normal delivery. You know what I mean? So I think a normal time, they said, for a 34-week baby is 2 weeks in the NICU. In my opinion, they really saying as long as lung development is strong. Yeah, still serious, but yeah, everybody's ready for it, right? The NICU's ready to receive the baby. Everybody knows what's happening, yeah. Oh, I bet not, Quirky, yeah. That's what we're gonna do, OG. She has 2 OBGYNs, and they both have call hours at the hospital, both of her OBGYNs, which I feel like is so cool. I feel like not all of them do that. But they both have call hours at the hospital, and they've been visiting her every day. Now you guys know why we wanted to keep her OBGYNs for every pregnancy. Like, they visit her at the hospital every day. One of them, she thought they weren't going to come. She's like, this is the first time they didn't come. And it's because they had like some crazy thing happen in the morning, and they showed up at 10 p.m. at night. Yeah. So pretty crazy. That's good. Yeah, it's really good. She also, so she's going to get a tubal, chat. She's going to, well, maybe. She's still undecided. She's going to have her tubes tied or removed when she has the baby. And she's going through a bit of an emotional, like, turmoil about it. Which I feel like a lot of women do, right? Some women are like, get this shit out of me. I don't want kids ever. But I feel like a lot of women who go through childbirth and raising kids, it's hard for them to close the door of, I will never get pregnant again for the rest of my life. For some of you, you slam that door, she's like, fuck out of here. But it's a very difficult decision. But she asked her doctor, she asked her OBGYN about the tubal, and the gist of the OBGYN's response was something along the lines of, I really don't think you should have more kids. And she even said to Lady Mac, she said, I remember having this conversation a few years ago after your last pregnancy. And so she basically said, maybe you shouldn't do this again, you know, as you sit in the hospital for weeks because of your high risk nature. So I don't know what she'll decide, but I mean, you guys all know if she decides not to, I'll just get a vasectomy. It's fine. Yeah, she doesn't have good pregnancies, but the fact that we have 2 healthy boys and another one on the way, she's a fucking champion, man, right? Like, for all the hell she's gone through, she has gone through the trenches to have those babies. And yeah, she's a hell of a mom. Like, that's a hell of a thing to go through. But she deserves to not do it ever again. I know she'll miss it. I don't think she'll miss this pregnancy. Headaches every day, nausea after every single meal, heartburn every day. There's some things she won't miss. You know what I mean? But we have 3 kids. We don't want 4 kids. That's usually what I ask her. I'll say, do you want a 4th kid? And she'll go, no, but it's still hard. And I'm like, yeah, I'm just not a woman. So I I don't feel what you feel. Because in my head, I'm very logical. Like, well, we're not having more kids, babe. And she's like, well, get the fucking scissors. But I don't mind getting a vasectomy. Like, it's fine. It's 10-minute procedure and a bag of ice. Like, we're gonna be okay. You know what I mean? I don't mind if they chop my balls off, Chad. It's fine. I don't even need them. They're already in her purse anyway. No, I'm just kidding. That's not how they do it. Just as a reminder, vasectomy is not castration. Separate. Let's promote men talking about important medical things. It would be easier on you than her is always true unless they do the tubal during C-section. I heard doctor, I think, literally said she does the tubal in under 10 minutes. So it's just like deliver the baby, do the tubal all at the same time. I think she might have said under 5 minutes. It's a quick, easy procedure if you're already having abdominal surgery. You should never ask your partner to have a tubal or their tubes tied when not having a baby already at the same time, because that's an intense abdominal surgery when you could just get a vasectomy. Hey, Destinova's, what's meant to be will be, baby. What's meant to be will be. Exactly. We have 3 beautiful boys. And we tried for a girl and it didn't happen, and that's okay. She's just a boy mom to the 3rd power, right? Hi, newbie. How we doing, baby? It's good to see you, man. Hi, Snowfeather. How are you guys? Still might be a girl. I guess that's true, even though they've showed us the penis many times on ultrasound. But maybe eventually. We'll see how it goes. Got him right here. Stop it, Warbaro, please. So basically it's gonna go, if she decides to get the tubal, great. She'll get her tubes tied or removed or whatever they do these days. And if she doesn't, then I'll be making an appointment. It doesn't have to be immediate, right? It's not like she's gonna have the baby and come home and be like, let's have sex right now. I mean, she might, I don't know. But probably not after major abdominal surgery. Hi, Gamertech. How's it going, man? There you go, Quirky. There you go. Yeah, maybe later in life. We'll see. Oh my God, Arden. Arden says, my mom had hers done because she's prone to cheating and didn't want to get pregnant and then have to explain it. That's a legendary story. Kind of awful that she's prone to cheating, but it's like, I need to get my tubes tied. You know what's funny is I have a cousin like that. He got a girl pregnant by accident, and then they didn't stay together. And then he got another girl pregnant by accident, and they didn't stay together, and then he got a vasectomy. So at least he was like, okay, I'm the problem. I did that twice. Yeah, good times. Eventually learned his lesson, yeah. What's funny is I remember he dated a girl for like 5 years who was convinced that she would convince him to undo his vasectomy, even though he told her he never would. She was convinced she could change his mind. Yeah, I think you all know how that turns out when you think you will change someone's mind about something that serious. Yeah. So that's pretty much it, chat. We'll see how the updates go. I take the boys, she gets to see her boys in the morning and in the evening. In the evening, we set up a laptop and let the boys watch a movie because as it turns out, the hospital room is not filled with toys and games and fun things to do. It's filled with a lot of medical equipment that the boys aren't allowed to touch. So we've started doing movie nights with mommy to try to curtail some of their attention away from the very not kid-friendly room. Yeah, the I can fix them delusion is very strong. Yeah. So she's constantly being monitored, her blood pressures, and she's I mean, there's a lot for everything I've told you guys. Hopefully a lot of you understand this and feel what I feel. There's a lot of good about her being there, right? Her anxiety of I might die is a lot lower, obviously. If she just happens to go into childbirth, she's already there, obviously. So I feel like there's a certain relief to doing this in the hospital during the end of the pregnancy. It comes with a lot of heartache and hell for 3 weeks, but worth it for the you're gonna be fine because you're already at the hospital thing. You know what I mean? So if something starts to go wrong, they can just deliver the baby right away, right? And I haven't seen either of my other two boys be born, and I've never felt regret about it. And it's probably because both times I was just relieved that everybody was okay, and I didn't think to myself, how could they let me miss this? When someone walks into a room and says there was an emergency, all you want to hear is everybody was okay, right? The baby's healthy, mommy's healthy. So I don't really feel regret at all about not seeing them being born. It's also C-sections, so it's like watching a surgery, which is a little different. It's a little different experience than normal childbirth. My mom changes her mind a lot on who she wants to be with. Unless they got money, then she'll stick it out for a while. Arden, your mom sounds like somebody out of like a TV show. Thank you, Snowfeather. I appreciate it. Yeah, for sure, Quirky. Watching someone have abdominal surgery, I feel like it's probably shocking to more people than they think. Also, childbirth is not this like majestic, here's your beautiful cleaned up baby that they show in the movies. It's like, here's your baby covered in gelatinous slime goop. So is she single, Belf? Not right now, Belf, sorry. Unless you get a promotion, maybe. Then maybe. No, ew. Pretty much, Admiral Bro Code. The reason I tell you guys all that is because if right now, Lady Mac got taken into emergency delivery and they delivered the baby, I wouldn't have regrets about not seeing it. I would have regrets about not being there and stuff like that, but I'm also 5 minutes away, so I will be there pretty fast. So it's, but I won't feel sad, and I don't want her to think I'll feel sad. Like, make sure he's here, it's gonna be fine. I just want healthy boys and a healthy mom. That's all that matters to me. Yeah. Really, Quirky? That's pretty wild. Thanks for the bits, Admiral Brocode, and for the solidarity. Pretty much, Ironbar, yeah. Yeah, that's fair, Dizzy. The universe turned us down on all those houses, and here we are. Fun fact, though, both houses who turned down our offer did not sell. That one house with the good Christian family is at a month now since our offer, which they didn't take because they didn't want it to take too long. But the house we really want still didn't sell. And we haven't been denied by either bank yet. Both banks have asked us for other documents that I've been submitting. One of them I sent last night. The other two I'm going to send in the morning. Obviously, this is hard for me because Lady Max has to sign them. So I have to write up these letters, sign it myself, take it to the hospital, have her sign it, come home, scan it, email it. Whereas before, it would be instantaneous. I just go upstairs like, hey, babe, sign this. I actually can't forge my wife's signature because my signature looks like I fell down and face planted into the paper, and her signature is very pretty, like someone who knows how to write English words. So I haven't been able to work on forging her signature. It'd be so obvious. Unless she just gives up signing things and then I just have a second signature. Yeah, but it's okay, Dust Novas. I don't mind. It's fine. Can you, Benny? Yeah. Tells me a guy she was starting to date but hadn't told anyone yet. 3 weeks later, she's talking to me and was like, I thought his name was whatever. And she was like, oh, no, that's over. This is a new guy. Your mom is just out there being a wild child, isn't she? Ha ha ha, we pray for their house selling. Angela, you're my kind of petty. And you would like that Lady Mac goes, I like seeing that this house hasn't sold. Not the second house. The second house is not, it's that first house where they told us, we'll take care of the house for you. We'll be here. We'll make it work. We'll wait 90 days. Ha ha ha. Just kidding. We didn't accept your offer. You good Christian family, you. You think so, Benny? Yeah. Oh, God, Snuffle. Yeah. So the second house is still in play for us. The reason it hasn't sold, we think, is it's slightly above market value. They've had an open house and didn't sell it. So we'll see. Did they reach out to you? No, remember they said if we don't sell it in 3 weeks, we'll reach back out to you. It's Sundays mark weeks for that house when we made our offer. So this Sunday was 1 week. God, it's Wednesday now, so we're at 10 days. However, if they reach out and say, hey, we are willing to accept your offer now, we're going to say, good, it's 10,000 less now, because now we know you can't sell it at that price. Because they're kind of showing their hand here, right? If they can't sell it for 3 weeks at that price, obviously they're overpriced. And that gives us all of the leverage at that point. So, and the house is at the top of our budget. So, and we don't want to be that petty because we do still want the house. It hasn't left. Both of us are still holding out hope that it somehow comes together. That house crosses so many things off our list, and it crosses them off emphatically, right? The daycare, this is how big the daycare space is in that basement. Lady Mac goes, I think I'm going to need you to put a wall up if we buy that house because it's too big. And I won't be able to see the kids from so far away. That's how big the finished basement is. It has 2 separate places I can have an office. There's 2 offices in that house I could have. It has 3 big bedrooms for the boys. The master bedroom's oversized with a walk-in closet. I think 2 walk-in closets, a shower, a bathtub, 2 sinks. It has a bathroom downstairs, another bathroom downstairs. The only thing it doesn't have is a big yard, but it's 1/3 of an acre. And right now we live on 1/8 of an acre. So, I mean, it's still an upgrade. Even though it's not the acreage we wanted, it's still 1/3 of an acre. For a lot of you, that'd be a lot of yard, right? Pretty much machine, yeah. They're just really far away. Oh my God, it's amazing, Angela. To be fair, I was able to forge my grandmother's signature when I was in high school. Because she also wanted me to do it. Just sign it. You're right next to me. I know, but I'm tired. It's just a signature. Why are you making me do this? Oh, man. Yeah, no kidding. So you have about 1/3 of an acre and you've got chickens. So yeah, it'll be plenty of space, right? And not only that, but the house backs up to a creek, so no one will ever live behind you. It just has so many awesome things. The only complaint we have, and this is so minor, but some of you will understand why this bothers me, is that the neighborhood feels cluttered because no one uses their garage for their cars. So every driveway and every front of the house has cars everywhere, and it just makes it look like there's cars everywhere. And I was trying to figure out, like, why does no one use their garage here? Like, it's just so weird that every driveway has 2 cars in it. But it's probably because it's a family neighborhood. And if you have kids, I feel like you slowly migrate things into your garage and then just stop using it for cars. Oh, goodness, yeah. Is it really a newbie? Yeah. Like, no one wants to use their garage and there's cars everywhere. But that's such a minor complaint to have such a beautiful house in an awesome, awesome school district, in the place we currently really want to live. That's a good question, Angela. One I hopefully don't have to find answers to. Maybe because there's a creek back there, I won't have to super worry about it. I will have to put a fence up, though. If I do a fence there, though, I'll have to really play around with how to do it because I don't want to not have the creek, but I also don't want the dogs to go into the creek every day and need a huge bath because they're just... Mostly I'm talking about Ziva right now because she just comes back covered in mud. Oh, that could... You know what, Anubi? I didn't consider that a lot of the houses have, like, four cars. That could be true, too. And I know I would do a gate, Arden. My only concern with that is that how much yard do I give up in that process? You know what I mean? I'd have to pull the fence back off the creek. And I don't want to sacrifice too much yard. You know what I mean? Do you, Iron Bar? Yeah. So anyway, we do keep your fingers crossed. Today, the bankers asked us for a letter of explanation as to our expenses. They said, we don't believe that your expenses are as low as they are for the two businesses. Because I'll tell you guys, I said that my annual expenses to run my Twitch stream are under $100. And I'm not lying, unless you're the IRS. And I said that Lady Mac's monthly use needs for are under $100 a month. Mute that part of the VOD, yeah. But here's the thing. You guys already know this because you watch my stream. Almost every game I play, I get for free, right? Right, almost all of them. The game I'm going to try later this week, I got for free. A lot of them, remember, I just checked my inbox and they're already in there. I had to go back and check how many games I've played this year that I purchased, and the answer was 3. Actually, it was 2. Because one of them was just that support pack DLC I brought for Darkest Dungeon. So it was actually, I've only purchased 2 games all year. So it's actually the truth. Now, I have business use of home, right? So I use electricity, internet, and stuff like that. I actually don't use electricity anymore either, most of the time. But anyway, but they wanted a letter of explanation to say, how could that be possible? And basically, the first paragraph is me explaining Twitch. That's what we're going to do, Angela, 100%. If we get that house, that's 100% what we're going to do. We want it to be a dog run, though, just like you're saying there. So the dogs can make a loop around the house and be able to sprint. We want especially Ziva to be able to run. But yeah, so that's the current, state of things. So, but I sent them a letter explaining Twitch, explaining income. They have to, the banker told me, he said, they're going to take 10% off no matter what. And to me, that's how they cover the business use of home thing. They're going to take 10% of your income off no matter what you say, because they know you use your house for business. So that's the minimum they will drop it down to. But they were counting it at 50% for Ladies Mac's business and for 25% for mine. And there's no way 25% of my earnings go towards the stream at this point. You know what I mean? Again, not counting an internet, electric bill, and stuff like that. But to just run the stream itself, I am the asset, right? So I am the content creator, as it were. So yeah, we'll see. So I wrote a long letter explaining the income. He goes, the longer the letter is, the more it will help. Go after it. So I wrote a 2-page letter about our businesses. And the other thing about a daycare, and for those of you wondering how a daycare could have so little expenses, I'll explain it to you the same way I explained it to them. In the first year of a daycare, it's expensive. You got to buy your gates, your infrastructure, your shelving, all the stuff you need to have a daycare, right? So the physical things you need to have that situation, cots, blankets, pillows, just everything you need. But we don't have to buy that stuff anymore. right? Now that we're in year 3, everything's on autopilot, right? You know what I mean? Except for Lady Mac's sanity. That's not autopilot. That one is, she has to manage that daily. All one-time costs, exactly. And food is provided by the parents. So if the parents want us to provide food, we charge $3 a day surcharge if they want us to feed their children. None of them ask us to do that except for one. All of them pack a lunch for their child. And if you're wondering why would they not just pay the fee, it's not to save money. Some parents just want to control what their kids eat. And I can respect that. I don't even think that's weird, right? Their kid might have an allergy, or they might not want them to eat high fructose corn syrup, or you know what I mean? Like, so it's not weird to me. The fact that all the parents pack a lunch but one tells you pretty much all you need to know, that a lot of parents consider it to be, I want to choose what my child eats. I will say one of the funniest lunches I ever saw, though, is the youngest mom in the daycare one day did something that has very like gremlin energy. Lady Mac opened the lunch and it was like a cheese stick and like 5 slices of lunch meat. I was like, someone ran out the door this morning and was like, oh shit, and just started chucking stuff in the bag. I was like, oh man. And Lady Mac was, I'll make him a sandwich out of it. That's probably best. But all of the moms have been super awesome. So none of them have said things like, you know, do I get a refund? Or they've all been super supportive and super nice about it. Only one mom asked about money, and the way she asked, she says, do I still pay for the next 3 weeks? They didn't say anything snotty, just, do you want me to keep paying? Because they obviously don't know their own contract. Who reads contracts, chat, right? Also, that's a lot of trust in Lady Mac to just believe her. You know what I mean? Lady Mac's like, yeah, you totally have to keep paying. So that part's been really good too. So anyway, I told you all of those stories just now to say that that bank not turning us down and asking us for those letters of explanations means we're pretty far along in the process with them. And what that bank is going to give us is a float loan or a bridge loan. And basically it's when they say, hey, we're going to buy that house for you. And then when you sell your house, we're going to cancel that loan altogether. And then you're going to buy that house. So it's basically like the mafia. They basically float you money and you give them a fee for that. That fee for us would be $10,000. So that part sucks. I understand why it's so high, though. They're literally going to float us $500,000. And that's a lot to ask for nothing for the bank, right? And banks don't do anything for nothing, right? Pretty much, Dizzy. Yeah, pretty much. Hi, Bunny. How are you? It's good to see you. We do, Barbara. Oh, yeah. My write-offs are elaborate for the businesses. Very elaborate. That's coincidentally and kind of ironically why it's been so hard to buy a house. Go figure. Yeah. So, but here's the thing. I really, really like the new banker. We've been talking. My only complaint about him is I have to ask for updates, but I think it's just because he usually doesn't have updates. Usually I say, hey, can I have an update? And he's like, oh, yeah, I don't have any. But here's what he said to me. I think I already told this story last week, but I'll tell it again now since we're talking about it. He said, listen, I'm going to try to get you a bridge loan, but I don't want you to take it. He said, here's what I want you to do. I want you to apply for it, get approved, set a closing date. And then I want you to sell your house faster so that you don't have to take it. So he said, that's your goal. He said, I want you to save $10,000, sell your house as fast as you can, and then I'll cancel the bridge loan the day before it goes into effect and you'll pay nothing. And I was like, that's a good fucking broker, man. Like, that he's obviously trying to establish long-term relationships with his clientele, and that'll certainly do it. You know what I mean? Like, that'll certainly do it. Some people actually want to help. Exactly. Yeah. So he's the one who explained the $10,000 fee and everything like that. He also said, I want to apply it. This is why we're dealing with two banks. He said, I'm going to apply at two banks at the same time just to give us ample opportunity for this. And he strategically picked two banks who do these kind of loans to try to get it approved with. So one of them they both asked for letters that we have to sign explaining something about our businesses. The first one said, why do you have 6 bank accounts? And I wrote, WTF LOL in all caps and just sent that to them. It's funny because we do have 6 bank accounts right now for our income. But remember, that's because we're consolidating them to 2 new accounts. So now we have those 2 new accounts, plus our original 4 accounts that we had before that I had for reasons that made sense to me, but don't make sense to banks when you're trying to get a mortgage. Like I have one account because sometimes I'm getting paid on Twitch by a small little hole in the wall indie company that I don't really want to give all of my personal banking information to. So I made an account at a bank I don't bank at just for those companies. And then we have our normal account, our savings account, stuff like that. Yeah. Oh gosh, yeah. No thanks, Arden. Not right now. So we might still get that house. The fact that they had an open house and it didn't sell in this market is really good news for us. For 2 reasons. One, we probably are going to get it cheaper than before, right? Because now we know. But 2, it's still there. We can still buy it. While we go through all this other stuff with the banks. But also, like Dizzy said earlier, turns out we kind of needed a little more time. So that kind of worked out too. But now the baby's going to be here so soon that we would never close on a house before then anyways. So the baby will definitely be born. I should probably bring the bassinet upstairs tomorrow. Bring the bassinet upstairs. Bring the bassinet upstairs. In case the baby is born and needs to come home. But I'll have at least 2 weeks anyway, so I guess I don't need to be in a rush. But I still should get it out and clean it up and make it nice. It's been sitting in the garage for 3 years. Oh my god, Bunny, that's so obnoxious. I also use a digital to-do list on my phone. I do. It's a pretty common thing. I mean, I've had to be on it this last week because Lady Mac, every day I wake up and there's a list of things she needs. I mean, she's trying to live in a hospital for 3 weeks, right? And there's things you just forget to think about when you're not going to be at home anymore. Like, her first list on the first day was like a survival list. She was like deodorant, toothpaste, underwear, socks. And then the next day it was a much more elaborate list. Do you really, Dizzy? That's so smart. I love that. I love that. We still don't have a name. So that's fucking fun. That's just peachy. Oh, that's super smart, Dizzy. I should just have one of those for me and Lady Mac. That's a great idea. And then we both can just drop stuff in there. And it has a search feature. So when you forget something, and it has pins, so you can pin things. That's a great idea. That's a good just life idea for being organized. Yeah, Lady Mac, she's big into meanings of names, which is why she doesn't like names that end in son. Because the meaning is always son of Sam, son of Ben. You know what I mean? I'm not getting sick. I am not allowed to get sick right now. Absolutely fucking not. No Mac son? Mac son? Son of Mac. That's so obnoxious, Bunny. Goodness gracious. Yeah, hi, Rizzy. Good morning. I'm going to take my vitamins, chat. Yeah, I'm taking them right now. Right now, Betty. That's true, yeah. Vitamin C and zinc, baby, right now. Yeah, getting sick right now would be horrible. Jonah is currently sick, though, so just a slight, like, sniffly nose, though, nothing crazy. Hey, Drongo, how's it going, man? Good to see you, dude. So, yeah, we have no names in mind right now. Literally none. But we're gonna have to name them eventually. So hopefully something comes to us soon. Fingers crossed. Bunny, listen. Listen. Max Sun BGR, there we go. Oh yeah, for sure, Quirky. Funky Kong, there you go. And then you had that, what beautiful people you all are. No, well, there's a reason for that. Hey! That Risa message had a sad ending. Hi, Oskatat, how are you? That's a savage Risa message. Oh, man. Nebuchadnezzar, there you go. You've already gone biblical twice, yeah. Are we banning Oskatat or promoting him? Oskatat becomes mod. Oh, gosh. That's okay, Oskatat. We're all in a bit of a goofy mood. It's a good way to be. It's the better way to be, right? So, chat, we shall see. That's where we are right now on the pregnancy front. We'll see. But she's probably in the hospital until minimum Saturday. I want to say maximum 3 weeks, but I'm not a doctor, chat. But I don't believe that, and I'll tell you why. The goal is for the mother to keep the baby in her belly for as long as humanly possible. So I feel like if she gets to 34 weeks and she's relatively okay, they'll go, let's try for 1 more week. I just feel like that's what will happen. Because of course it fucking would, right? Is your husband dead yet? No? Let's go another week. Let's really see how far we can push his survivability. Just throw another week on there. Let's go for 36, 37. That was our initial goal, wasn't it? Name the baby Deathbringer. Yeah, I'm sure that'll be. Keep pushing. Go for 50 weeks. I would die at that point. I think we all would. Third kid trolling before being even born. That's right. Already. What was the embarrassing story? Oh my God. Okay, I've been through a lot. I'm going to preface this story with I've been through a lot the last 5 days, chat, okay? So, okay. When I take... When I take the kids to the hospital, sometimes we walk, sometimes I have to bring the stroller. I want to walk because Jonah's supposed to be walking, right? He's supposed to be practicing. He wears his nighttime boot every night. He's got it on right now. He's doing great. He's walking flat-footed almost exclusively. That's a big deal, right? But if I have to carry a bunch of stuff for Lady Mac, I bring the stroller because I can't carry it and we have the boys and hold their hands. It's a busy hospital parking lot, you know what I mean? So I bring the stroller up with me sometimes and I walk other times. I try to walk one of the 2 visits every day so he walks and gets some good practice in. He's killing it, yeah. And so yesterday I got to the hospital. I had 3 kids with me. I had the kid from the daycare and my 2. And I opened the trunk and the stroller's gone. And I was like, what the fuck? Where is it? So I called Lady Mac and I said, did I leave the stroller up there last night? And she goes, no, you didn't even bring the stroller yesterday. And I said, did I leave it up there the day before that? She's like, no, the stroller's not up here. And I was like, oh, man. And I was already at the hospital. So I was already at the hospital with the boys in the car, and there's no stroller. And I'm just like, well, I can't take all 3 boys and the 3 bags I bought up there. It's impossible. I'll lose a kid along the way somewhere. I don't have leashes or anything. And I said, where the fuck is it? Like, I didn't take it out of the car. I didn't leave it upstairs. And then I said, I wonder if I left it in the parking lot. Can you call Lost and Found and see if they have a stroller? And she calls them, and they don't have it. And I was like, oh, man, that would have been really nice. And I said, let me just drive by where I parked that day. And there it was, just sitting in the parking lot. At least no one stole it, I guess. It sat there for 2 days. That's a $350 stroller. Like, maybe so. I feel like people know they're worth a lot, right? Somebody was nice enough to move it out of the parking lot and put it on one of the like grass berms in between spots where the trees are usually in a parking lot. Someone had moved it there, so I'm guessing that's why security didn't see it. Or security saw it and was like, I'm not getting a fucking stroller. Somebody will be back for it. So people probably looked at it and thought, that's a tired as fuck parent. Yeah, I don't know, Dizzy. This is the funniest part of the entire story to me. Imagine you're watching the parking lot, right? You just happen to be a creep staring at a parking lot. I literally drove into a parking lot, parked next to the stroller, and just fucking used it. And that has to look so weird to like an onlooker to just like pull up to a parking lot and start putting your kids in a random stroller that's sitting there. Yeah. Pretty much, Drongo. Yeah, pretty much. So that's my embarrassing story. I took the kids out of the stroller, put them in the car, and then fucking left the stroller in the parking lot. Yeah, good times. Thank you, Quirky. Thank you. Hi, Jasmine. Thanks for the tier 2 for 84 months. Thank you very much. It's good to see you. Blah, 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 blah. That is me tonight. That is me tonight. You were like, oh, I found you loudly. No, I just awkwardly grabbed the stroller and started putting kids in it. I'll be honest. Life is kind of a blur right now because it's like everything's nonstop. I'm either going to the hospital, taking care of the kids, running the daycare. You know what I mean? It's just nonstop, 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 nonstop. So I don't really think anymore. It's just on to the next thing, on to the next thing, on to the next thing, right? So forgetting the stroller, when I realized it was in the parking lot, I literally said to Lady Mac, it's there, it's fucking there. I was just glad it wasn't stolen and I'd have to buy a $400 stroller. I wasn't even like, oh my God, I'm an idiot. I was like, oh, thank God I don't have to buy another one. And it didn't rain the last 2 days, but strollers are meant to be all weather, so it would have been fine if it rained too. It probably would have been cleaner. Yeah. That's true, Iron Bar. That's very true. Yeah, I didn't even make it back home. I was about to go home, and I looked over where we had parked and saw it, and I was like, oh my God, and I just did the little loop-de-loo in the hospital parking lot and went back and got it. Oh, yeah, 7-year resub. Do I know it by heart yet? Do we think I know it? Don't look. I might know it. All right, Jasmine. Let's see if I know it. The magic of 7 won't bring you to heaven, but that excellent content will take you to 11. I think that's it. Thank you for 7 years in the ledger. Let's continue to create all the memories together. Thank you for 7 years. Is that it? Did I get it? It'll keep you begging for the excellent content that will take you to 11. Close. Close. I missed a sentence. Close enough, though. This week, I'm going to take a close enough. Yeah. Things starting today though, things will get a little easier. For example, her best friend being here, she cooked dinner tonight for the boys, and I was able to do stuff for the bank and not have to make dinner. And that doesn't sound like a big deal, but when you've been going at it nonstop, it's nice to have a little moment a little reprieve where you can do other work that you've been setting aside all day. You know what I mean? Also, since she's here, I can take a nap in the afternoon. So like if we have a day, I'm going to be doing 2 hours of sleep before stream, 2 hours of sleep after stream. That's the current sleep plan. But if like 1 p.m. rolls around and I'm dead, I could just go to sleep now, right? And take a nap. Whereas before, I obviously couldn't do that because the kids are there. Which is why I didn't stream those first 2 days, because it was just an impossibility to do everything. You know what I mean? Like, there's just no way. Because now I'm sleeping when they sleep, you know? So those of you who weren't here at the beginning of stream, the schedule is going to switch. Instead of 10 to 6, it's going to be 12 to 5. So instead of 8-hour streams, we're going to do 5-hour streams, which a lot of streamers do 5-hour streams. So it's not that weird, right? Like, it's not like that's crazy. But that's what we're going to be doing for the next 3 weeks, maybe 5 weeks. I only say that because maybe I'll keep this schedule while the baby's in the NICU so that I have more time to go visit the baby. You know what I mean? So I might keep this schedule after baby is born too, so that I have that morning time to go to the hospital, see the baby, spend time with him in the morning. That's what I did when Gideon was born. I did that for 80 days. This time, hopefully only 2 weeks. Listen, I can't help it, Jasmine. I am who I am. So something like that, yeah. No, it won't be 8-hour streams. I guarantee it. You want to know why? Because those boys will wake up and mommy's not up there. So yeah, they will burn the house down if I just stay down here and leave them to their own devices. Yeah, I mean, I left Gideon in the room today for, God, 15 seconds, and he had already poured the baby powder on the floor. I was like, oh, come on! I literally went and got a stuffed animal from the living room and came back, and he'd already poured the baby powder out. Like he was waiting for me to leave the room. He's like, no, Dad, I need my stuffed animal. He's in a really fun phase that a lot of you would like. It's very gremlin of him. He's always a gremlin, but he's in this phase, chat. You'll say, Gideon, don't do that. And he goes. And you're like, no, don't do that. And like in slow motion, just does it anyway. Just like you don't see him if he's going slow. I'm looking right at you. Pretty much, Iron Bar, yeah. Pretty much, Drongo. That's his energy right now. He's like a cat. Yeah, exactly, Marius. He's a cat in human form, yeah. I like that all of you hear that story and you go, oh, so a cat. Yeah, he's a cat. Maintain eye contact. He does. He looks at you the whole time, Belf. It's actually kind of off-putting. And he's like smiling sadistically. Your vision is based on... I'm basically a T-Rex, Iron Bar, yeah. He's such a little gremlin. This reminds me that, like, in the last couple of days, you know, you have, like, moments of levity when things are hard. And one of my moments of levity was Gideon jumped off the couch and goes, ow, that hurt! Again! And got back up on the couch and did it again. It's like, all right. Have fun, kid. I don't care. I guess it didn't hurt that bad since you want to do it again. Some of you have had that feeling before in other contexts, haven't you? Haven't you, chat? Yeah. I thought you were talking about us having a name yet. No, we also don't have a name. We're taking suggestions, as always, for names. I think Lady Mac likes to crowdsource you guys for names. But she dislikes almost all names right now. I do too. She's not alone. It's not like I'm giving her all these names I love. I actually suggested Brixton 2 days ago. I actually really like the name Brixton. Not just because it's Brick for short. I think it's an awesome name. Like, imagine me like, what's your name? Brixton. Like, nice. It's a badass name, dude. Fedwick? There you go. Newbie, please. Please. This is my son, Brick. Yeah, goodness. Did you really, Iron Bar? Yeah. I mean, we're going to have to do something like that. We're going to have to figure out a name eventually. Right? I don't think we'll do Lucas because Jonah's middle name is Luke. Mordecai, there you go. We're not naming him Deathbringer, okay? I know, same, Drongo, same. It's a cool name, Brixton. I would tell you what Lady Mac's current favorite is, but I don't think she has one. She's been really... This one's been the hardest for her. I like some names that she doesn't. Like, I like the name Eli and Elijah. But she doesn't. One of her best friends has a son named Elijah, and she thinks it's weird to name your son the same thing your best friend did. And I'm always like, they're not my best friend. Mercutio, yeah. I do like the name Finn. I like the name Asher for the Ash name Snowfeather. I also like the name Benny, but I don't like any of the source names of Benny. Like Benjamin or Bennett or Benson. I think you should just name them Benny with no other name. It doesn't have to be short for anything. Tybalt, Prometheus, Aristotle, Caspian. Vorbara, you suggest names like I suggest names. Blade? Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Every once in a while, Vorbara, I'll be like, Copernicus? Yeah? Galileo? Steve. There you go. That's nice and easy. That, I don't know why, Drongo, but I thought you were setting me up for a dick joke there. Smaug. This is my son, Smaug. Blade, yeah. Blade and Nomak, there you go. But then we would be enemies. Wait, is the enemy of my enemy my friend? A little bit. You know, fun fact about the name Smaug, my wife has a Smaug tattoo on her foot. Yeah. She's that brand of nerd. Why do you think I married her, Chad? Come on. Is there your face? Yeah. I'm sure it's fitting. That's hot, I know, right? It really is. A little too hot. It led to 3 kids, so careful what you wish for, Drongo. Your wife starts getting Lord of the Rings tattoos. Next thing you know, you're impregnating her, so you gotta pick your battles. Did you... Romulus? Wait, which channel did you put it in? I already forgot. Jean-Luc? Well, we already have Jonah Luke, so... Memes, thank you. This is your son's school. We're having some computer trouble. Oh, dear. Did he break something? In a way. Did you really name your son Robert? What? Oh, yes. Little Bobby Tables, we call him. Well, we've lost this year's student records. I hope you're happy. And hope you've learned to sanitize your database inputs. That is a very nerdy joke. Blade, no Maxson. There you go. Tace, Donald, Justin. Yeah. Data. Just name him Data. But some people say Data. How would I know? Obi-Wan? You know, I heard a name today that I really liked, and it's already left me, so I guess I didn't like it that much. Is that how you do it, Dizzy? Yeah. How they pronounce his name. Did you just say Data? Oh, God, we're never visiting you again. Tarragon, Willow, Spruce. There's a theme there I'm sensing, Angela. Most errands? You mean Aaron? Mr. Penguin? Let's name him Bilake. There you go. D nice. This list is getting better. Just name him Lil Shit now. Get it out of the way. You done messed up, Aaron. D nephew. There you go. I like D nice. There you go. There you go. I have a buddy named Balake. Do you? Yeah. Oh no, Snowfeather. Yeah. Name him Tiger. There you go. Then we could play the Eye of the Tiger at his birth. Imagine like my wife starts going into labor chat and I just fire up. Dun, 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 dun. Turn that shit off. Sorry, babe. We reached our sub goal. Gotta play it. Goodness gracious. Damn it, now I'm gonna remember that name today that I liked. It might have been Asher. I think Asher's not that bad of a name. Right? It's not that bad. Jonah, Gideon, and Ash. That's kind of cute, right? You want to play death metal while you're giving on birth? Just screaming hardcore. You should play Push It. She won't be pushing, though. It's a C-section. Is there a song about slicing? Not with this. Shut up. See, Angela, no. Angela can't ever be at a childbirth with my wife because she would be insufferable. How's the labyrinth? Mac the knife. There you go. It's time. Yeah, I don't know, chat. Gideon came from what? Magic the Gathering, right? Jonah came from a Dwayne Johnson movie I watched. It's a true story where I got the idea for that name. Name him Gator. There you go. This is my son, Gator. I gotta say it like that every time, too. Can never introduce him normally, right? Oh, this boy right here? Why are you talking like that? This is my son, Gator. We named him that because his mom wrestled a gator while giving birth. Our good Christian names. That's right. That's right. Henry, but the French way, like Henri? Is that how you say it in French? I have a student named Remington. You know what's funny? Is we talked about that, and I believe Lady Mac's exact words were, I don't think I want to name my son after a gun. I think that's what she said. Because I think we were watching, what's the mouse cooking movie? Where the mouse learns to cook? I don't remember what that's called. You know, the cartoon. They live in France. Name him Wolfgang. There you go. Ratatouille. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, in Ratatouille, his name is Remy, right? And we both thought Remy was a very cute name. There you go, Vorbara. That's the right way to spell it. just to save yourself some heartache. Yeah, I don't know. Naming kids is hard. I had a teacher named Beretta 92FS. Very memorable. Wait a minute, Drongo. Are you a gun lover? That's a very specific joke. Drongo has a gun locker next to his stream setup. Drongo, you probably weren't here for this story, and anybody else who didn't hear it. We went and saw a house recently. It had like 3 acres of land, but 2.5 acres of it were cliffside. So your acreage was a cliff. But we went in that house and it had a cellar, not a basement. If you know the difference. Like a basement is like nicer and a cellar is like stone walls. And in that cellar was an unlocked, opened up gun cabinet with like 12 shotguns in it. And there was a couple of guns just hanging on the wall, like hanging on their harness. No, there was no door to the room. It was just like a random dungeon room in their basement with like access to like 14 guns. Like we could just walked in and took a shotgun with us and left. I was like, and you know you're showing your house for an open house. Why not just put up a sheet and say, do not enter? Do so, or maybe lock up your fucking guns. Like, it's just so wild. Yeah. Quirky, don't be selfish with your names, okay? Who suggested Gideon? I don't remember. I know it was one of you, though. I know it came from Magic the Gathering, but it was someone in chat who kind of like brought it to the forefront. Oh my God, Mr. Penguin. Do you really, Drongo? Yeah. I mean, even for America, I have not ever seen someone with their guns just out in the open. I've never seen that before. Unless it's a decorative weapon that's like up on a display case, you know what I mean? Neo? It's a good name. Thank you, Quirky, for nothing. At this point, Quirky, I'm just going to name my son Linux. So that Gamertech will be able to hang that over your head. This is your fault, Quirky. Linus, there you go. Please no. This is Linux Ubuntu, my son. It's time. Oh no, he's got the flu bugs again. Ari, that is a nice name, yeah. It is, Destinovas, it is, yeah. I bet you most of the moms that are impregnated by Elon Musk, that's such a gross sentence, don't let him name them anymore after the couple that he was allowed to name. I know. I mean, doesn't he have like 20 kids though? It's something ridiculous, right? And they're like all different mothers, right? Something like that. I mean, isn't it like kind of a known fact that he now pays women to have his baby? Like, isn't that a thing that he does now? Because that's totally normal behavior. Right? Him and Grimes have 3 kids, and he has more than one with a couple, and censors them on Twitter if they refuse. Yeah. But why? I would guess that Elon Musk thinks it's his God-given gift to pass on his genetics. If I were to guess that that's how he feels about himself. He probably thinks he's doing humanity a favor by passing on his genetics. Yeah. Yeah. So anyways, chat, let's not talk about that anymore. Name suggestions. Elon, Off the list. It's okay. Yeah, no kidding. How you doing, YouTube chat? You still awake? Remember, we are live on YouTube. This is all saved for posterity. Dylan? Yeah. Maybe I should do, what's that really awesome chatter's name in Simcopter's chat? His name is Dixon. Middle name Cider. There you go, chat. It's time, chat. The perfect name does exist. I like the name Finn too. I feel like it needs to be short for something like Phineas or something like that. Lady Mac does not like it. Lady Mac doesn't like any names though. I don't think she likes a single name at this point. Yeah, Suski? Finn Troll McPogchamp. There we go. Now we're talking. See, there you go, Dizzy. I like how many of the quotes you have just at the ready now. Your arsenal has grown over the last year. That's exactly right, GamerTech. That's why you're here. Mateo, Maddie for short, yeah. Well, you know, according to that one mom, I am Puerto Rican, so I could go with some... It was so weird. That's still one of the weirdest things that's happened in this whole house buying process. That a lady asked me my name and then goes, "Oh, you're Puerto Rican." And I was like, how did you even... Yeah, I didn't get the house. Maybe I should have said yes. Yes, yo soy Puerto Rican. Me llamo Nomac. Please sell me your house. Matthias, those are pretty names, yeah. You want to go with Henry? It's a good name. It's a strong name. No, Quirky? Yeah, it was just so weird. It's most people don't just outwardly presume like that, Quirky. You know what I mean? You know, it's just so like, it's just out of nowhere. Like, imagine you told someone their name, chat, and they just said out it like, "Oh, you're," and then insert some nationality. Just for like, it's just not a normal thing to do. Like, "Oh, my name's Drongo." "Oh, you're Swedish." What? That's just my name. Nice to meet you. It was the first time I ever met her in my life. Drongo, by the way, if you say that to him, will say yes no matter what nationality you say, chat. Oh, you're Mexican? Yep. Oh, you're from Guam? Sure am. I was actually born on a base on Antarctica. Drongo is very famous in Antarctic lore. See, there you go. Drongo's got it. He's ready. He's ready. Do you really, Destinovas? Yeah. I guess I've just never thought to myself, Destinovas, when I hear someone's name, I should guess their nationality. Like, it's just not something that really enters my mind. This is a good time for me to play the guessing game. I thought Drongo was from Kazakhstan. You've been watching too much GeoGuessr, okay? Marius. English only, okay? Yeah. Don't worry, Quirky. I'm not gonna play the guessing game when I name him. Where was Sim when he found himself in GeoGuessr? I want to say San Diego, right? Oh no, wait, it was another country. Yeah, where was that? Ecuador? Oh, Dominican Republic, yeah. Okay. I love how many of you know Simlore. That's when you know two streamers are good friends. Hey, welcome back, Derpy. Yeah, we're gonna make some tea, chat. Ah, yes, Dominican Republic. That's where I'm from. Interesting, Snowfeather. Yeah, huh? No, he saw his doppelganger, Destinova's. But he was wearing a striped shirt, and the guy was also wearing a striped shirt, very similar in the... It was a very, like, 1 in a million moment. Crafty Crafton. Thanks for 53 months, baby. Appreciate it. How are you today? It's good to see you, man. Oh, name your kid Harlot because you're combining Harold and Scarlet, yeah. I also like the name Arthur, but I suppose it's a bit old-fashioned these days. But I think it's a lovely name. Arthur. I prefer Arthas, but that was a hard no from Lady Mac. But Arthur could be a middle name. Listen, what I'm trying to tell you guys, chat, is that naming a child with my wife is like walking through a minefield. And the minefield is all of the memories of her entire life, of every name that's ever existed, and why she would never name a kid that. I guess that's true. Gideon and Jonah also... Yeah, Gideon and Jonah are very contemporary names. You never know, Suski, yeah. Can call him Artie. Yeah. I don't love Artie, but it's cute, especially as a baby. I feel like I would end up talking to him like this all the time. Here is my son, Arthur. He's here to rule. One man, one army. For all of you to... Like, I would just talk like that all the time. Maybe that's why Lady Mac doesn't like it. Also, I said to Lady Mac today, and it was such a funny, like, me having lack of self-awareness moment. I was like, why does Gideon keep talking in that voice? Because I put him on camera, and I was like, say goodnight to mommy, and he goes, good night, mommy. I was like, oh my God, are you fucking demon? Like, what's wrong with you? Just being a gremlin. Like, dear God. I go, why does he do that voice? And she goes, because of you. Oh yeah, that's right. Whoops. I do like the name Samson. I think Sammy is cute. I think Benny is cute. I think Benny is such a cute name. Like, I love that name. Benny. Jonah, Gideon, Benny. Like, that's so cute. Really? Elias. Elias is nice because Eli for short's really cute, yeah. And she got mad when her French friend told her it wasn't French. Their name was Giovanni, the most non-Italian. Yeah, Bennett's okay. Bennett makes me think of last names. You know what I mean? I'll teach Benny the way of the evil twink. I mean, what? I mean, you might need to. You never know. Time will tell. Yeah. We'll see. Garrosh Hellscream. There you go. Now we're talking. If I were to name a Benny name that was not Benny, I like the name just Ben. Benny for short. He can go for, like, you know what I mean? I don't like Benjamin. I knew a very terrible human being growing up named Benjamin. And it lives with me like terrible, terrible. And it's hard for me to shake. You know, Benedict is not a name I've thought about in a while. I used to make that joke all the time with baby number 1, Dizzy. I used to just say, let's name him Benedict Cumberbatch and then our last name. Just leave it as Benny. Benny is your actual name. You don't dox yourself if you don't want to. Is it just Benny, though? Because I've thought of that, too. It could just be Benny. Yeah. Benadryl. There you go. We'll name him Benadryl. Benny for short. He'll be sponsored. It's just Benny on my idea. See, I love that. Yeah. Benoit. Okay. Okay. I mean, if you want to name your kid Benjamin or your name is Benjamin, I'm sorry. Okay. It's not personal. It's just sometimes it's hard to shake memories. I don't want to think of that person. Like Derpy, for example. If I was going to name my son after you, I would name him Derpy. That way, every time I think of him, I'm going to think he's probably setting me up for a dick joke. Even though he's 3 years old. Also, by the way, chat. Oh my God. So, my wife's best friend is here. And we get home tonight. And Jonah has to pee. So she takes him downstairs, and he had to poop, he said. He was lying. He was pretending to poop. It was a fake poop. So she actually took him downstairs, and I said, I'll get him. And I get him downstairs, and he got his pants all the way off and stuff. So I brought him back upstairs without his pants so I could put his nighttime. He wears a pull-up at night just in case he has an accident. And he walks into the living room. My wife's best friend sitting on the couch and goes, "Look at my penis!" And I was like, what the fuck, dude? And then I said, Jonah, don't say that. Women have to hear that their whole life. Don't start now. Yeah. Frickin' boys, yeah. And then the worst part is he said it like 8 times, like he really needed her to look at it. Like, just put your fucking pants on. I'm like rushing to put his pants on, you fucking degenerate. Get dressed. I think I even said to him at one point, no one wants to look at your penis. Just put your clothes on. This is gonna be my life. My exhibitionist 3-year-old. Good times. Good times, chat. You know, it's funny. I told my wife's best friend, I said, you're gonna have a fun story to tell Lady Mac tomorrow. Oh, shut up, Derpy. Karma coming back. I don't say that. Unless there's a soundbite, I don't say things like that. Unless you can prove it with some sort of alert. Then it's probably not true. At least I'm gonna pretend it isn't. Yeah. Okay. So 5-hour streams for 3 to 5 weeks, chat. That's the plan. 12 to 5. I'll start the stream late, end the stream early, sleep on both bookends of the stream, and we'll see how it goes. I want all of you to give me a little grace in that the schedule might fluctuate and change a lot. I know you all understand, but I just want to keep being really open about it. There's going to be days where maybe I'm a little worn out, or the schedule is not working and I need to change it. I feel bad for people who are here really late or really early, but it's only 3 weeks, right? We're going to get through it. It's going to be fine, and then we'll go back to normal. But I'm going to do the best I can on all ends. I do want to keep streaming, but I am a full-time dad now, single dad. Like, mommy's not here, so there's going to be a lot. An unreliable schedule, is that actually new? Hold on. Where did I put the schedule? Oh, it's right here. I found... Oh, shit, that's broken. Sorry, I'll show you later. Asshole. My penis is so smooth! Okay, that was a low blow. Thanks, Benny, for the $20 donation. So smooth, says the donation message. It's all it says is so smooth. You're such a butthead. Thanks for the $20. I hope it was worth it. Thank you, Mr. Penguin. Keep me honest. Keep me honest. Thank you, Drongo. I appreciate it. Always lubed up, Angela. That's right. I want a refund for my resubscribe. Sorry, Schnuffle. There's no turning back. Once you sub here, it's a lifetime subscription. You cannot escape it. You got to be careful when you choose to sub here. Look, do not create sound alerts right now, chat. Behave yourselves for 5 seconds. No, Drongo, you have that little... I gave you a diamond. I literally put a ring on it, bro. Come on. Come on. Let's go. What more could you want from me? Goodness. By the way, chat, as a reminder, since all the baby talk we're having, the game we're going to be playing later this week is called He Is Coming. We'll be trying it tomorrow, probably. I'm sure chat will be able to handle that game title very well. I'm sure there'll be no weird behaviors or comments, or it's going to be smooth sailing. Drongo, do you like the update to RimWorld? I've been meaning to ask you if you're enjoying it. I really hope you are. I know that game means a lot to you, so I hope it's just been awesome. Oh my god, I have 20 games that need updated. I need to start uninstalling all these games so I don't have to update them. It's very good. Awesome. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I'm excited about it, Derpy. It's funny that you mentioned it, Derpy, because literally the day before on stream, I was talking about it and about trying it because Dolphin Chemist was playing it. Aw, that's awesome, Drongo. Heck yeah. Smooth as your penis. Oh, shut up. Do I need to have an annual reminder that that alert was a chat member saying it to try to own me, by the way? For those of you that don't know the Smooth and Deadly story, the source of that story is a chat member came in and said that as if they were owning me by saying they had a smooth penis. They weren't saying I have one. They were saying they were going to sleep with my mother with their smooth and deadly penis. I mean, if that's not 15-year-old energy, I don't know what it is. Yeah. That is pretty amazing, Derpy, yeah. Pretty amazing. Because that's someone who thinks that describing your penis as smooth is some sort of threat. Oh, yeah? Where do you see this? I wonder what that guy is up to these days. Probably buffing himself out. Oh, gosh. The joke I used to make back in the day, it's funny because I remember my brain making the joke and feeling it again, is used to say, so smooth, you never know it went in. Oh, gosh. Yeah, sanding, probably. Probably. I also have all the doors open in the house, chat. That way I can hear the boys if they wake up. Remember, if they wake up in the middle of the night and go to see mommy, she's not there. So I have to be kind of like, you're probably going to see me drift away from stream from time to time to go help put them back to sleep. So, yeah. It's only 5 hours each night, though, so I feel like that window is smaller than normal. And hopefully it'll be minimal how often it happens. Yeah, we're on dad duty 24/7 now. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is, Drongo. That's exactly what they're famous for, right? Penises are famous for needing to be stealth, very small, and and make no noise at all. It's what people always talk about when they talk about penises. Peni, if you will. How do we get here? Trying to share stories about my family and my life, and we end up at penis. Every time! You can't blame the streamer. You guys took me on this degenerate path. Blame Benny, you're right. That is who we should blame. The evil twink at work. I didn't start it, Benny started it. And some 15-year-old like 6 years ago. It has that same energy. Do you guys remember that scene in the movie 40-Year-Old Virgin where he's trying to explain how much he loves boobs, and he goes, I just love how they feel like big bags of sand. And they're all like, what? You think boobs feel like bags of sand? Do you know how heavy sand is? The kind that he was touching, Quirky, were non-existent. Thus, 40-Year-Old Virgin. Name him Revan? I love that name. I know for a fact that Lady Mac doesn't, but Revan is a badass name. Jonah, Gideon, and Revan. Yeah, that is the next line in the movie, right? Dude, are you a virgin? Oh man, I always just thought you were a serial killer. Literally the next line of the movie. There's a lot of good one-liners in that movie, truth be told. It was also Steve Carell before he was super famous, right? So it was like beginning of his career, Steve Carell. Yeah. It has that awesome speed dating scene, too, with Mindy Kaling before she was famous. Yeah. Anyways, chat. So how have you guys been? How has your 5 days been, chat? My 5 days have felt like 2 months. So how about you guys? Everybody doing good? You guys feeling all right? Is anybody also currently in the hospital while watching? I might have a student teacher this year. Does that make you excited or angry or indifferent? Hit me with the life update, chat. What do you got? Hit me with something going on in your life that you're comfortable or want to share. And you can't just say I'm playing RimWorld all day, every day. Okay? Drongo. Different update. Were you, Benny? It's kind of an interesting memory. I wonder if that's in some ways has like a, will eventually have like a trigger for you, Benny. You know, next time you're sitting in a hospital. I mean, God forbid you have any reason to do that, but I wonder if you'll have like a, I should flip on the Nomax stream. You know what I mean? Hot and swampy, yeah. It's a mood. It is hard, Quirky, yeah. Well, hope you get somebody you vibe with. That'd be awesome. Yeah. I play Ark all day, every day. Is that better? It might set your computer on fire, but yes, that's acceptable. Sister's in town, so we went to a carnival and convention together. Oh, that's fun. Do you guys have a great time? Do you and your sister vibe, hopefully? Kind of excited, but kind of worried. Well, I hope it turns out great. I do. My wife was a student teacher at one point. Quirky. Yeah. And then became an actual teacher, but yeah. I played 10.5 hours of Horse Girl game today. You guys are going to make me download that game, aren't you? Is it free to play? It probably is. Go to Berlin over the weekend for my mother's birthday. Honestly, I prefer to just stay home and sleep a lot, but you know, it's my mother. Okay. Well, I hope you have fun. Safe travels. When you get there, it'll feel so much better. You'll get there. Probably, Benny, right? Yeah. My other M2 melted. It does. Okay, you need to cool your PC better, Suski. Do we even talk about fans and... You should not be roasting skewers of meat over your PC. Okay? Currently permanently out of work until further notice, but no more news than that with him. Okay. I'll be thinking about you, Belf. Big hugs, dude. It's a hard thing to be going through, going in and out, undecided, no answers. It's frustrating. I feel for you, buddy. I'm here. Big hugs, man. You were a student teacher 1.2. See, yeah, there you go. There you go. You could have an evil twink as your student teacher, Quirky. You never know. 1.0 News Tower. Also, the second book of the Mistborn series arrived today, so I can start reading that too. Nice. Very nice. Heck yeah. It is free to play. Okay. But I have the best fans in there. Don't stick people in your PC. When someone becomes your fan, Suski, you're supposed to, like, say thank you for the sub, not shove them inside of your PC. That's such a dad joke. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, Snowfeather. Goodness gracious. Aw, you fed rhinos. That's nice. Take the sunshine in the darkness always. Always. You're going to get to the other side of it. Heck yeah. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah. I'm starting a new sleep routine where I go to bed early tomorrow. Good luck. Good luck. I hope it works. Routine, Crumble is what I've learned for sleeping. Stick to it. Try to keep everything the same. You'll get there. Yeah. Can't have your PC in the oven while it's on, okay? Doesn't everyone start as a student teacher? I think it depends on where you live. Start of the year, I did everything until he came back. Never taught in my life. It sucked. Didn't even get paid. Wow. The sub got paid. What a clusterfuck of awful. Ugh. I mean, at least it threw you in the fire for lots of experience, but not getting paid, doing someone else's job, not knowing what the F is happening, and then someone else getting all the money for your work. Yeah. Certainly a way to be introduced to teaching. I'll be honest with you. Now that you're a teacher, you know, though, that was probably the most realistic introduction to teaching you could have gotten. Being thrown to the fire for almost no pay. Welcome to being a teacher. Really, Mr. Penguin, huh? One of my chickens is broody and is hiding their eggs. Do you ever say to your chickens like, hey, stop hiding those. I need to eat those. Bring those back here, you jerk. Pretty much, Crafton, yeah. As someone who's been married to a teacher for 10 years now. Oh, gosh, Mr. Penguin, yeah. Yeah, for sure, Quirky, for sure. My wife had the opposite experience. She did her student teaching at an uppity preppy school, and then her first teaching job was in the inner city. So she got a very bad representation of what teaching was going to be like as a student teacher at this like pristine, private, nice, rich people school. And then she went to the inner city where they basically started the classroom on fire daily as part of the routine. I feel like, though, she earned her stripes, too, because two things happen when you're an inner city teacher. Number one, it's very hard. You have no support, no resources. Some of chat remembers we were buying all the school supplies ourselves for the kids. Even chat, we did a fundraiser with chat where chat supplied a bunch of stuff, too, to help. Because the school didn't provide things like notebooks or pencils or papers or crayons or even there was no library in the school. And we will complain about the system later, but just to give you a representation of what she went through. But also she realized they really fucking needed her, right? Teachers, it was so hard to get teachers to teach there that she was such like an important asset for that school to have, you know? You want to play AA, Ron? I actually tell her that a lot of her disciplinarian style that she has in the daycare is a symptom or side effect of her working in the inner city. Because it kind of removes a lot of your layers of softness. So instead of going, listen, Johnny, we don't do that, you go, hey, Johnny, do you want to die? Because that's what's about to happen. No, not because you're jumping off the couch, because I'm going to throw you off the couch. She's not that harsh. I'm just embellishing, but you get the idea. Good morning, Frequency. How are you? It's good to see you. Yeah. I have never thrown something at a student. Why do I feel like you're writing that on a chalkboard, Quirky? I have never thrown something at a student. I mean, mine too, Iron Bar, yeah. Yeah. I feel like my grandmother was definitely the type to say something along the lines of, she sees me climbing a tree, and she goes, you should stop climbing that tree. And I'll say, why? But it's fun. She'll say, okay, if you want to break both of your legs today, then keep climbing it. Okay, fine. I'll get down. I'm not taking you to the hospital when they're broken. You're going to just live like that, so have fun, kid. Oh, for sure, Frequency, yeah. I've thrown something at a student. That's good teacher energy right there. Twice in the same day once. Oh my God, Quirky, I love that for you. I love that for you. Did you crumble? Ugh. Ugh. Hate that. Chad, do you want to play video games tonight? What do you think? Are we firing this thing up or nah? It's so frustrating, Pims. So frustrating. You teachers should never be buying thousands of dollars of school supplies for their kids. I mean, when me and Lady Mac did it, what caused us to eventually do the fundraiser and to try to raise money for her kids is some of the kids were showing up to school with all their stuff in their hands and in their pockets, meaning the parents, and I'm not mad at those parents. We don't know what they're going through, and I have a lot of empathy for that. I was raised in a poor area. My grandmother struggled a lot. I don't judge, but I mean, a kid showing up with no book bag, no, not normal supplies sucks for that kid, right? So we did it initially to buy book bags, and we bought something like 30 book bags, and so much so that they lasted Lady Mac like 3 years. So that we could just give kids book bags who didn't have one. You know what I mean? And then basically she would put like a notebook and some pens and pencils and a box of crayons in the book bag. So they had like a good start to the year. You know what I mean? Yeah. Wait, you can write 500 off on your taxes? I was going to say, I think it's only 200 for us. Teachers have to buy supplies only if you work in the inner city in most school districts. So if you live in the suburbs, that probably never happens. It's a sad reality, but it is the reality. A lot of suburban schools have a lot of money, and usually everything is supplied. It's not a universal truth. It depends on, it's very, in the United States, it's very school district specific. So, oh, the state write-off. I don't think we ever used the state write-off. But I mean, in my city, so Suski, this is how weird America is. Right where I live, 2 blocks that way is city schools, and then where I live is suburb schools. We live right on the line. If you live 2 blocks that way, your school is rated a like 2 on a scale of 1 to 10. There's like a rating scale that they use to rate like school quality in the United States. The school I live in, the high school is rated like a 9. So you're looking at a 2 blocks that way, and a 9 where I live. And the school where I live is brand new. They just built it. State-of-the-art facility. They have a football stadium, a pool facility currently being built for their swim team. Whereas that school is like in shambles and dated and just probably fights to get enough funding to exist. It's just a weird duality that suburbs and inner city have. It's pretty much, this is not an Ohio thing. This is an America thing. Pretty much all suburban to metropolitan areas are like that. Almost everywhere. It's a very difficult problem to solve. Do they, Suski? I mean, that's the way it should be. That's the way it should be. Yeah, that's wild frequency, yeah. I'm glad for you, Quirky. You deserve that. I think that the inner city needs teachers, but I will never, ever fault a teacher for wanting to go teach in the suburbs. More money, easier job, more support, smaller classrooms. Why would a teacher not do that? And I give kudos to teachers. My wife taught in the inner city for 7 years until we had kids. I give kudos to teacher who can do that long term, but I understand when they leave, and I would never be like, how could you abandon that? No, fuck that. Like, it's so awful that I would never fault them for doing that. Oh, you want to get paid double and have all of your school supplies supplied and have a classroom that's 50% smaller? And go home at 2:30 instead of 5:30? Oh, yeah. Why would you do that? Why would you take all of those wonderful benefits? Like, how dare you? Yeah. Like, I love that teachers are able to do it, and I'm glad because we need them. But I understand when they leave, I guess is what I'm saying. I don't think so, Skatat, no. Yeah, now, Suski, I will share with you. So the school district we're currently shopping for a house in is amazing. The school district we currently live in is amazing. It just sucks that they're not all that way. I mean, the preschool we're about to send Jonah to had him meet with 9 different specialists to have him assessed for support that the school can provide him. I mean, in the inner city, they'd just be like, oh, hey, kid, come on in. You got a little limp? Shake it off. It's class time. Like, it's to be a very different experience in the inner city. Yeah. The district we're currently looking in, Quirky, the high school class size is in the low 20s, which for America is super healthy. So that's pretty good. Yeah. Classes top out at 28. Well, that's good to have a ceiling, right? That it can't go higher than, for sure. Lady Mac's classes were between 35 and 40 always. And here's a reminder, chat. Could you imagine trying to be a teacher with no principal support, no administrative support, with 38 10-year-olds that you are responsible for teaching and educating? Whenever someone tells you that being a teacher is easy, tell them to go fuck themselves. You know what's funny? My wife has heard that before from people, and it's such a disgusting thing to say to a teacher. And she's heard it from, like, her own family. Like, anyone could be a teacher. It's so easy. Okay. I would like to stick you in a room with 38 10-year-olds for 8 hours for one day, and we'll see how you hold up. That's the part that people don't understand. Sure, creating a lesson plan and teaching something out of a book, I'm sure a lot of us could do that, right? We could learn a subject matter and try to explain it to somebody. Educating 38 different kids that learn in 38 different ways while they all exist in front of you at the same time, good fucking luck. I don't know how the hell my wife kept her sanity doing all of that. You just have to be built different. You know what I mean? You know, if there's one thing I've learned, Mr. Penguin, is every age is brutal for a different reason. Yeah. For sure. I mean, think about it, Alfie. All of you right now in this chat, remember your good teachers, right? They're memorable because they weren't all good, right? So all of you have that teacher or two, or maybe 3 or 4 if you're lucky, that you go, oh my God, Mrs. Jenkins was such an amazing teacher. You know what I mean? Yeah. And you probably remember your worst teacher. Yeah, exactly, Snuffle. Probably remember the worst ones too. Nice, Quirky. Very nice. Yeah. I mean, being a teacher is exceptionally difficult, not because the conceptuality of teaching is hard, but because it's not one-on-one, right? You're not teaching one kid. You have to teach all of the kids, and they all have to learn something at the same time, even though they're all like this, right? You know what I mean? Some are visual learners, some are audio learners, some are paper and book learners, you know what I mean? Every kid is different, right? Which is why you shouldn't have 40 of them! Yeah. So if Lady Mac ever goes back to teaching, If she decides to teach in the inner city, awesome. I'm glad she decides to do that. But if she says, no, I want to teach in the suburbs now, I'm like, you fucking earned it, babe. You should do that. Yeah. Yeah. Well, no one babysits our kids, Crafton. Ever. Not because we're some staunch, like, defenders of our kids' well-being. Just we don't have that resource. Like, ever. We ask, but we've got some really awful and negative responses, so we stopped asking. When you say, hey, could you watch the kids for our anniversary? You want to go out to dinner? And they say, shouldn't you really watch your own kids? You stop asking after that. You know what I mean? When you're made to feel, that was, in all of our time with kids, that's the only time I think Lady Mac has ever said, we want to go on a date. Could you watch the kids for a night? We'll come home that night, like literally just for a few hours, and that was the response we got. So we stopped asking. That's so awful for the lulz. Goodness gracious. Are any of you old enough that paddling existed in your school? That's still such a wild time to think about. When teachers used to still hit kids as part of like normal teaching. Oh no, for sure, Suski. I've learned that about myself too. It's gonna sound stupid to some of you, but those of you who get it will get it. I need a secondary thing functioning while I try to function. So meaning that like if I put a movie on, I'll be more productive. If I put music on, I'll be more productive. If I try to work in silence, I will drift into the fucking aether. I'll be thinking about something completely. I'll be like, where am I? It's like grounding for me to have a secondary audio thing happening at the same time. Really, Arden? I'm glad he understood at least. It's sort of like when people tell me they fall asleep to my stream. I would never be offended. Voices have different effects on different people, right? Did it really, Dizzy? Goodness gracious. I bet it was quirky, yeah. Oh my god, Mr. Penguin. Mr. Penguin's like, listen, we should bring paddling back. Do you, Benny? Yeah. I probably, you know, to be fair, Benny, I probably would be like that with math too. I think it's because math is brain overwhelm, right? Especially complex math. I took 9 calculus classes in college, might have been 11. 9 plus calculus classes in college, 3 trigonometry classes, multiple chemistry classes, 3 physics classes. And yeah, the math was... I remember the first time I took a physics class and the teacher said, your homework is just the first question of the chapter at the end. I was like, our homework's only 1 question? Oh my god, this can be so easy. It took like 7 hours. It's only 1 question, chat. Just number 1. That's all we had to do. There you go, Quirky. There you go. Yeah. I'm falling asleep to your stream right now. You're welcome. You're welcome. Really, Arden. That's so goofy. Goofy. Yeah. 1 question. Exactly. 1 question is A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I parts. Yeah. And the funny thing about physics in college is Crafton, some of the questions would just say something simple. Like, what was the centripetal force? Oh, that sounds fucking easy, doesn't it? Where do I even begin? Here we go. There you go, Alfie. I love that. I love that for you. Hopefully they listened. You want to know the fun thing about me taking all that stuff in college, chat? I was an aerospace major for 3 years and then did not get an aerospace degree. Changed my major in the last year and finished the other degree in 3 quarters. And then needed none of those classes. So I took all of those math classes for no reason. None at all. I sometimes wonder, like, what my life would have been like if I did go into aerospace and that was the degree I got. But do you know what broke me? I took a class using AutoCAD. Any AutoCAD users or knowledge of that knows what that is. And the teacher said to us, this class will feel the most like what your daily job will be. And that was the class I hated the most of my entire college experience. I was glad the teacher was that honest with us, because man, did I dislike that class. Now that I'm older, I realized that, like, I was more built to be a mechanical engineer. Some of you know that about me by now, right? Like, that would have been a much more logical path for me. Mechanical engineering, more get your hands dirty engineering, you know what I mean? Not programmer engineering, which is what most engineers are, right? Most engineers are just programming in a specific medium of programming. You enjoyed it? I mean, I feel like it's a make or break for people, Iron Bar, right? I literally changed my major after that class. Did you, Quirky? Yeah. AutoCAD is very old, just like me, it turns out. That's probably why. Yeah, it wasn't necessarily, Benny, that I didn't like AutoCAD. It's that I did not like programming. Yeah. I also didn't want a job where I sat in front of a desk all day. Just making a lot of good life decisions over here. Nice fucking job. Yeah, right? Nailed it. Do you, Sumo? And Pat Adams, thank you for the resub. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Go figure, chat. Pretty much me, machine, yeah. I mean, I just learned about myself over the years, and a lot of you know this because you listen to me talk. I am happy when I'm working with my hands. And it's taught me a lot about, like, I grew up in the everybody goes to college unless you're a fucking failure mentality that society had at the time, right? Just pushing college on all kids. And now it's really taught me that, like, if when I was like 18, if someone had kind of nudged me towards like construction, carpentry, electrical work, plumbing work, I would have probably thrived in that as a younger person. But I was, since a young kid, you're going to college, you're going to go to college, you're going to go to college. And, but it's going to make me a better dad, right? Because when my kids are like 16, 17, 18, I could be like, do you want to go to college? And have like thoughtful conversations about, like, do you like welding? Do you like working with your hands? Do you like carpentry? One of the boys might grow up to be a carpenter. One of them might love college, right? But at least I'll be able to walk them through a lot of those different pathways and not have a one-dimensional view of what their path should be. You know what I mean? Life is weird, Pims. It is. I don't regret it. Like, I've never regretted college because it helped me figure out all of these things about myself, right? Like, I don't think I would have enjoyed programming all day as an aerospace engineer. What I should have done I should have just went to the Air Force and been a pilot. Like, because I wanted to fly. And in hindsight, that's what I should have done if I wanted to fly. No regrets, obviously, but that would have been the better path to do the things I wanted to do. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly, Crafton. You better go to college unless you want to be a failure. What about those college loans? Ha! Get fucked. Good luck. Maybe you shouldn't have been so irresponsible with that decision we made you make. Yeah, that's fair, Pims. That's fair. Could you be a pilot? I don't actually wear glasses. This is all a lie, Crafton. This is all a facade. I don't actually wear glasses except on stream. Little known fact about me. Fun story, one time Pims had to pick me up from the airport, and her and Bunny drove right past me because they didn't know it was me. Because I didn't have headphones and glasses on. I was like, hey, oh. And Pim's on the phone like, we're looking for you. That was me. Back there. That was me. Yeah. No, this is what I normally look like on the day-to-day basis, chat. Not actually a nerd at all, turns out. I have 20/20 vision. Ah, God, put them back on, please. These are blue light filtering glasses that I wear because I have contrast issues with my eyes. And I don't like dark and lights mixed together. I've had that problem for a long time. And one day, Crafton, this is a true story of how this happened to me. This is going to be a Gunner's story. I was at Best Buy and I was having a really bad problem playing Rift. Rift was making me have like vertigo. And I was starting to get real bad headaches when sitting at the computer. So I was in the gaming section at Best Buy. Not sponsored. And I saw gaming glasses. And I was like, why the fuck do people wear these? And the back of the box said, wear these for fatigue and eye fatigue to help with things like headaches and stuff. Or said something along those lines. So I bought these bad boys. And I streamed in these for 3 years. Yeah. Not the Gunners, yeah. I was a Gunners gamer. The OGs, baby. Oh shit, it's cool, Nomac. And when I started wearing these, this is a true story. I'm not sponsored by Gunners or anything. You guys all know I'm really honest with you. It fixed all of my problems. All of the headaches went away. All of the stress of the contrast of the lights went away. Everything was fixed immediately. And then 3 years later, I realized you can buy them not yellow, and I started wearing these. I wish, Dizzy. I wish it was that easy. I think for that, Dizzy, the glasses you wear are a blindfold. I know, Gamertech. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's why some of the emotes have orange glasses. Exactly. Exactly. I used to be a Gunners gamer. You know what's funny? When I streamed in those all the time, people came in like, why are you wearing those yellow glasses, dude? That I think there's probably some commands floating around about why I wore them. If you look deep enough, I bet they're in there. I bet there's even a Gunners command. There it is. Look, with an explanation and everything. Oh, that link definitely doesn't work anymore. Getting yourself some sexy AF glasses. Oh, younger Nomac. It was a different time. Oh, I was so cringe. Back then I had word art on the stream. Don't get me started. Link works, but probably not the affiliate. So I do not have an affiliateship with them anymore. I don't think. I think I sold 3 pairs of glasses the whole time that I had that. Yeah, something like that. No, leave it. I kind of want you to leave that one, Dizzy. For old times. That's like a legacy one that I think we'll keep. Especially since maybe one day I'll get like a notification. You made a sale. Like, what? I mean, I've never judged people who wear Gunners because they were life-changing for me. I know that sounds so like dramatic and stupid, but when you have headaches every day, some of you who have chronic headaches will understand, and then one day they're just gone, and it's because of these stupid yellow glasses. Yeah. It was an awesome moment for me. Because I was like thinking I should stop playing video games back then. Like maybe I shouldn't be a gamer anymore. Maybe I'm hurting my eyes like long term. And blue light filter turned out was all my eyes needed. It's not for everybody. Everybody's eyes are different, Crafton, for sure. But for me, it was such a game changer. Did it really, Quirky? You too? Yeah. Especially chronic headaches. They're such like a crapshoot to solve. It still has affiliate bits on. Okay, so it might still work. I mean, I never turned it off, Dizzy. I just stopped using it. So maybe it does still work. I know, Rizzy. It's funny that I thought about stopping streaming back then and then became I mean, not streaming, gaming, but now I game for a living. Hippo had the same problem and blue light glasses saved him too. See, I love that. I think we just live in a very digital world and not all of our eyes are built for the 8, 9, 10, 12 hours of staring at monitors, right? Really, Barbara? Go figure, right? Go figure. Yeah. There's also apps you can use to blue light filter your screens, but they were so off-putting for me that I couldn't see past it. For some people, they work, but they didn't work for me. Like, you can make your whole screen, like, yellowish. That's also a misconception about yellow glasses. People think if you wear them, everything looks yellow and orange, but it actually doesn't. Used Flux. Yeah, Flux was suggested to me a bunch back then. But yeah, wearing yellow glasses, actually nothing looks yellow. It's just, you just think it's going to be that way. Is it really, Quirky? Yeah. I mean, for one weird thing that you'll probably understand is my laptop and cell phone are both set to almost 0 brightness. And one day Lady Mac was like, why can I never see your laptop screen? I was like, oh shit, sorry. And turn the brightness up. She goes, oh, that's way better. I was like, yeah, usually I have it at the bottom level of brightness. But she's like, I can't see shit on your laptop. Whoops. Yeah, a lot of prescription glasses you can get with the blue light filter now. I use Flux and not sure I can live without it. Yeah. Once your eyes get used to the yellow hue, you probably don't see a yellow hue anymore, right? Your eyes just adjust. It's sort of like the yellow glasses. If you put them on like for a second, you're like, oh, they're yellow. But if you start looking at the monitors, nothing is yellow, right? It just takes a little bit of an adjustment period. Makes sense, Pacuda, yeah. Are they now when I stream, everything is bright. But I do have diffuse light. Neither of my lights face me, which is why my lighting is so shit. But it's the only way I can make my eyes not hurt. I have a goal in the next house to fix the lighting problem permanently. I think I'm going to suck it up and buy those huge diffusers, because I think that's the only solution for someone who has contrast issues. Just diffuse the light as much as possible so I have even lighting, but it's not glaring into my eyes. But my lights are like, for peripheral, they're over here, like on the sides. Like one's there and one's there. Yeah, like the big umbrella lights is what I think I probably need. Really, Kinamara? That's kind of funny to think about, yeah. Oh, that's nice, Gamertech. Heck yeah. The the nerd from your sister from another mister. It is kind of weird like that, Vorbara, yeah, for sure. Yeah. That's me. Never change. Be as you are always. Especially when it comes to giving Gamertech shit about Linux. Always. Always, always. Chad, I should probably stand up and walk around since we've been live for... What time did I go live? 3 hours? So let's take a short break if you guys want to grab a snack and a drink. And we're going to keep vibing out. And yeah, if you guys have any questions about Lady Mac or my life right now that you want me to talk about, please feel free to do so. We'll take a short little intermission here, though, so I can get up and move around. I'm also hot, so I want to go make sure that the furnace is not, I mean, the air conditioner is still on because I'm so warm. You guys want lo-fi? Since I don't have game music in the background. Or death metal while I'm gone. Maybe death metal. There you go, chat. A little bit of lo-fi for you. All right, chat. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. No gap in the weather lookup for the lows. Oh, God, Derpy, get to work. All right, I'll be right back, chat. Thank you for your patience. The boys are sleeping soundly. Everything's good in the house. Hope you enjoyed your wait music. Streams will feel more normal tomorrow. Today was a catch-up day. I'm sure a lot of you assumed this is how today would be. Because I had so much going on this last 5 days. Yeah, there's so much that there's like a lot of things I want to tell you guys about that I just don't remember anymore. You know, when you're in survival mode, it's just kind of like your brain is just deleting things constantly. Like, I honestly think this is going to sound weird, but I won't remember any of this in the future. You know what I mean? You ever, like, I feel like I'm in one of those times where life is happening so fast that most of these won't be memories, right? Except for the fucking stroller in the parking lot. I'll remember that for the rest of my life. But all the other stuff is just going to be a blur, you know what I mean? But I've actually been in really good spirits the whole time because I'm like excited that Lady Mac has the support she needs. I'm excited for my son to be born. I've had so much like intimate time with the boys where it's just me and them and we're talking and like a lot of time that I normally don't have. It's kind of made me realize I want to make some changes after stream. I mean, after the baby is born to how I do my daily routine so that I could keep some of these moments that I'm enjoying now. So I've been in really good spirits the whole time. I haven't felt like sad or anything like that. I mean, I'm anxious because my wife is in the hospital and she's high risk pregnancy, but it's probably also because I don't have time to think. Everything's constant. I accidentally left a stroller in the parking lot for 2 days, Crafton, and no one stole it. A $350 stroller that seats 2 kids. Oh, yeah, Quirky. Me too. Me too. Yeah. And she was sad because she learned she won't have remote days at all for the first year of work. Even the very first day, my boss was like, "Are you okay to come on site for the first day?" So I said to my coworker, "For me, the opposite. They have to wait a year to unlock my on-site days." I'm like that. You're probably right. Someone probably tried to steal the stroller and didn't know how to collapse it. I always feel like it's a dad flex when I know how to store the stroller really fast. I even kind of do it like one hand, easy. I've done this 1,000 times, no big deal. But I'll tell you, when you first buy a stroller, you're like, the fuck, how do you do anything on this? You don't know how it works yet, so it's like a thing. Yeah, good times. Good times, chat. But we do still have a stroller, thank God. Because we did not want to have that unnecessary expense. Also, right now, we don't want to spend any money, right? We're trying to save all of our money right now to buy a house. And our bank accounts need to stay very steady during this time. So we can't start going into debt right when we're trying to buy a house, or the bank's going to have a lot of questions for us when we try to close. So we have to be as stable as humanly possible. So you can imagine how all of this stuff happening right now is contributing to our stability. It's going great. Wait, what did you end up buying, Benny? Did you get an Ego by chance? The only reason I don't like Ego is because I can't afford that brand. Do you, Quirky? Yeah. For the lulz, I always assume that's why they leave the keys in like giant machines out in the construction sites, right? When there's an excavator there, the keys are almost always in it. Because who's gonna fucking steal it? Where would you go? Do you even know how to drive it? Crunchy, stop that. Don't you tempt me. I think we are Snow Queen. Yeah, I think so. That's right, Derpy. That is pretty much it. You know, Lady Mac is so nerdy that the first time I undid her bra with one hand, I'm pretty sure she said something like, "Ooh, that was neat." Very sexy, babe. Yeah. Cool. Wait, where'd you learn that? Do they pour the lows? Yeah, not here. I did end it with Ego because it was actually cheaper than Greenworks due to promotion. With Ego right now, they save like $100. Nice, very nice. Yeah, Ego is also, I think, more store-friendly, Benny, and Greenworks is more internet-friendly. So being able to buy things in the store, I think Ego is a better option for that too. Oh, do they? Oh, is it like a combo thing, Pat, for how you start it? Yeah. I guess that makes sense. You don't want to be losing the keys to your combine all the time. Or your excavator. Oh, shut up, Derpy. Crunchy, that's what I should have said. Yeah, remember? You did not buy the $1,000 lawnmower? I'll tell you what you probably loved, Benny. Did you already cut your grass? Because you know what I love is how quiet electric mowers are. It's almost peaceful using an electric mower to cut your grass. My mailman walked up to me once and said, I didn't even think that thing was on. Which, two things. First off, wow, that's a very quiet lawnmower. Secondly, you thought I was just pushing an off lawnmower back and forth in my yard? Like some sort of... just like... He probably sees weirder shit, to be fair. That's true. Yeah. Also, this is the type of dad energy I have, chat. The other day, I was in my front yard, and I was working on something, and someone beeped at me, and I turned around, and it was my mailman waving at me on his way by. I was like, man, I do have big dad energy, don't I? He's like, hey! I'm like, oh, hey! Yeah. Good times. A little bit of both, frequency. A little bit of both. Yeah. You know, Chad, I've still been remodeling the house during all of this, too, because, of course, I have. During the boys' nap time, I've been still doing the remodel downstairs because we want to buy that house, and that means I need to finish the remodel. So it's stressful trying to do things with the kids sleeping because I'm paranoid since Lady Mac's not up there. But yeah, I have been sneaking in some time. I got all the trim painted, all the borders painted. This whole room is painted now. The closet is painted. And now I just have the other two with primer. I'm still not onto colors yet, but primed. A choo-choo lawnmower? No, I don't have one of those. My yard is way too small for that. I have a small yard. I would cut my grass in 30 seconds. Oh my god, Quirky. That also feels kind of like an invasion of privacy a little bit. It's not because he delivers your packages, but it just feels like, don't use my name. You don't know me like that. Well, that's so weird. Yeah, that is creepy. That's still off-putting. So when you know you've made it, see? There you go. You've made it in the dad world, yeah. I will say I have not cut my grass in 2 weeks now, chat, so it's a jungle back there. I'm probably going to cut it today, though. Did you really, Arden? That's kind of a fun story. That's true, Pims. You're like, what do you mean mow the lawn? What are you going to mow the dirt? Yeah, good luck growing grass here unless you want a $700 water bill. Yeah. It's Arizonans, right? Arizonans not really famous for their green yards. Yeah, go outside and rearrange the rocks. Yeah, you do that once every 10 years, you redo your front yard, right? I'm glad it didn't feel creepy, Quirky, because it felt weird to me, too. If my mailman was just like, hey, and said my name, I'd be like... Although me and him are kind of buddies, so I guess I wouldn't care. I'm like, maybe you should tell me your name. Mailman. That's so weird for the lulz, yeah. It's a different color when they're dying, though, right? It's like that burnt red, right? Dying leaves from a suffocating tree. I mean, a drowned... dehydrating tree are a lot different than seasonal. Oh gosh, yeah. No, Benny, yeah. Yeah, that'd be nice, Dizzy. That'd be really nice, yeah. Are you really, Crafton? I love that. That's so cool. It's weird when you're close to somebody that you don't expect. Like, I feel like I'm kind of friends with my dental hygienist and my mailman. It's like you just don't expect those relationships to be anything more than like a cordial hi bye. To be fair, I see my hygienist 4 times a year, which I feel like is a lot more than normal people. Ah, okay. Don't worry, I knew the 25K condo was a typo immediately. Those don't exist. That's a dream from a long forgotten time. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome, Pims. I feel like all of you guys would like the kids dentist because she's very kids dentist. She walks in, her hair's like 9 different colors. She's got like a smock on with all these like stickers and pins. She just looks like what you picture when you picture a toddler dentist. Like she's everything you would picture. Yeah. Why are only kids allowed to have that? That's true. Crafton shows up. They're like, your appointment's at 5:30. Where's the little one? He's right here. I'm ready to go. Sir, your teeth are way too big for me. I wouldn't even know what to do. Okay. This guy. There you go. There you go, Dizzy. There you go. Well, hopefully that, you know, Dizzy, if it dropped to 15K overpriced, have you considered just making an offer for, you know, 15K less? If you really like it, that is. There you go, Mr. Penguin. Now we're talking. Yeah, it's silly, quirky. I like that we live in a day and age, though, where people are a little bit more free about that stuff. Like, what? Why do you give a shit what color your teacher's hair is? There are bigger fish to fry. That's probably one of the downsides to we're going to be in suburban schools. I bet there are parents who care about that shit. Ugh. In the inner city, everybody's just trying to scrape together some sort of education. In the suburbs, people get bored and anal retentive and yeah. They should be more concerned that I'm one lab accident away from being a supervillain. That's the energy I'm looking for. Yeah, that's hard, Pims. I assume your parents love Arizona, right? They're not like, oh, maybe we'll move, right? Yeah, if it's not calling to you to Disney, it's not calling to you. I mean, you've watched me go through this for what, the last like 5-6 months? And we've walked past lots of houses that didn't call to us. But when we knew, you know? They adore Arizona? Okay. I guess it's going to be hard because I'll be honest with you, having no support system sucks. I've never taken pride in the we do everything ourselves chat. Whenever I share that with you, it's like, we do everything ourselves. Not the other way around. It's never a flex for me. It makes me a little sad sometimes that we don't have like anyone to help us. Because I feel like it'd be nice to occasionally have some sort of, you know, like right now would be a great time to have like a mother-in-law or some family or my sister, you know what I mean? I'm very grateful that her friend flew in. That's going to be very, very helpful. But I mean, for the last 5 days, we've just been winging it on our own, you know? Yeah. But I mean, if we moved home, we'd give up all of our good health care, all of the good hospitals, all of the good clinics. And we just, I think we owe it to Jonah to not do that. at the very least, you know what I mean? And much worse schools, much worse neighborhoods, you know what I mean? Like, it's hard. Where my family lives sucks. Like, it's just that the only thing that's there is my family. So yeah, I wish my sister just lived here. She would be the only support system we'd ever need, because my sister is kind and supportive, and I feel like she would always be there. I mean, she offered my sister's so funny. She called me and goes, "I have to work this week, but you want me to drop my wife off?" Did you just offer up your wife just to like leave her here? I was like, It's hard, Suski, it is. There's a fine line between pride and acceptance, right? It's okay to get help, right? It's okay. And I honestly wouldn't mind my sister dropping her wife off, but since my wife's best friend is here now, I think we're okay. The gaps are going to be covered. Like I said, the main thing is just I'll be able to grab a nap from time to time, or be able to cut the grass and go outside for 45 minutes. Just things that I need to do to make our life continue to function, you know what I mean? It's still going to be hard, and things are still going to be very different, because I'm not just going to say, hey, be my wife for 3 weeks and do everything she does, because that's a lot. But just the fact that I'll have someone to occasionally be there, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's hard, Suski, very hard. Yeah. I love that frequency. Wait, this doesn't glow? I've been lied to. No, for sure, Pims, for sure. So I feel like if you don't fall in love with Arizona, that's fine. But if you do, the fact that you live near your awesome mom is going to be so effing helpful literally forever. Especially if you guys have kids one day. It's funny how that works out, Benny. That's another thing, Benny. If we lived at home, how much of my family would I really want taking care of my kids? That's why I said if just my sister could just move down here, that'd be great. Do you really, Mr. Penguin? That's neat. Oh, good gamer sec, yeah. It does, Benny, yes. If we buy that house, Benny, it's 3,300 square foot. You could be in the house and I wouldn't even know you were there. Where's Benny? We lost him again. He's somewhere in this house. Yeah. So after all this time, Pims, I assume you and Hippo still do not like the heat. Is that safe to say? He's at Target with ladies. See, no. Benny's not allowed to live with us. Wait, where are you guys? I just woke up. We're at Target. Why do I see a charge on here for $90 for sushi, babe? Benny was peckish. Son of a... No, stop it. Lady Mac doesn't need a shopping buddy. She does not need a shopping buddy. Benny, no. What are we gonna do with you? Oh, that sucks, Pims. I mean, it's really hard to acclimate to 110 degrees. I think most people don't understand how hard it is to acclimate to 110 degrees. You know what I mean? I need to pre-cool my car weather, right? I need to drive somewhere. Let me start the car and let the AC run for 10 minutes so I can actually get in it. So it's a hell of an adjustment. And Arizona is over 110 degrees, like what, 50% of the year now? It's like bananas. No, Derpy, I definitely am not going to play something new tonight. I knew I wasn't going to. Okay, butthole. I'm going to do at least one run of Backpack Battles tonight if it kills me. Chat's enjoying my chatting, okay? You shut your mouth when you're talking to me. Pretty much, Suski, yeah. I like talking derpy. That I feel like the comma missing is like I misread that sentence. Or me misinterpreting the comma. It's exclamation point weather, look up all one word, and then your zip code or city name. Quirky, I'm such a silly person about grammar and punctuation that I make Google use punctuation when I'm texting with my voice. Although she used to be able to do an exclamation point when I said it, and now she writes it out and it drives me crazy. Like, just be a better AI. Come on, AI. 84 degrees and it's midnight. Yeah, goodness. Is it really, Marius? Yeah. There you go, Derpy. There's the new one. Oh, gosh. I haven't really played many video games. I tried to play a little bit of Backpack Battles, but both times I tried, I fell asleep while playing. So I stopped doing that. Is it really, Marius? Huh. Well, there you go. Are you really, Pim? Sheesh. Sheesh. What is it here in Ohio right now? You ready for this humidity, Pims? Look at this. 85% humidity. So nice and cozy. Do you, Disney? Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah. We're on the opposite end of the humidity spectrum. Now, it's not 110 degrees. But yeah. I think it's, I haven't checked the weather in like 5 or 6 days. Like I said, it's been a blur. Wait a minute, this says it's 69 degrees here. I know that's right. It's going to be 92, 90, 90, 90, 90 all week. For Celsius enjoyers, that means it's going to be 32, 31, 32 degrees all week. And like 80 to 90% humidity every day. So that's going to be fun. It's going to be like walking outside into a sauna every day. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine, chat. What can you do? I do still plan to name plants. I just didn't want to do it today because we had so much to talk about. So I do still plan on doing that at some point. TBD. I have to make the spreadsheet with all the plants in it, and I still haven't done that. So I still have like homework to do. I got to find some time to do it at some point. Yeah. That's fair, Pim. Still sucks though. I don't need my mouth to... Derpy, don't pretend like you don't type with your mouth open. I should not pantomime that. Never mind. Never mind. Next thing you know, there's a new emote popping up. That's good for those, yeah. Stop it. Yeah, I've created a spreadsheet for all of the previous gardens, but I haven't made one yet for this year. The garden is gigantic. I'm sure there's all kinds of fruit I need to go pick out there. I just have now that Lady Mac's best friend is here, I should have time to do stuff that I need to do, like go grab some cucumbers and stuff like that. But it's just, yeah, survival mode. Survival mode doesn't leave a lot of time for those things. I will say the important stuff has all been great, right? The kids have visited Lady Mac twice a day, every day. They're healthy, happy, well-fed. Everything's been great on those fronts. It's just that's all my time, right? That's all my time. There's only so much time in a day, you know? Yeah, for sure, for the lows, yeah. No, Mr. Penguin, I'm good. I already had a cucumber today. I don't need another one. I guess that's fair, Derpy. Unfortunately, I have made that face before. Unfortunately. There's definitely a big-ass eggplant out there. I know that. Because there was a small eggplant out there before all of this happened, and then I left it. And you're not supposed to leave eggplants for a long time, or they just keep growing and growing and growing. So I know there's going to be a huge eggplant out there when I go out there. The sunflower plant is also like 8 feet tall. So it turns out you can grow sunflowers in Ohio, because that thing is massive. Like, it's the biggest plant in the whole yard. It looks like a tree. It's so big. There's still no sunflowers on it, but it's a huge plant. Stop it, frequency. No, bad. Bad. I think, chat, that is all of my updates, though. Did I forget anything? Is there anything that I usually talk about that I don't? That I haven't? I think that's everything, chat. The batteries, they've been at 100% constantly because I haven't been streaming. And I don't have a lot of other uses for them when I'm not streaming, it turns out. I'm done drywalling. I have not installed the doors yet. I'm still painting primer. That's where I am on the remodel. The remodel will pick up pace now that I have help, though. So I do still need to do the remodel at the same time. It's not just me being someone who works too hard or is doing too much. We want to buy that house. And that requires that if we do finally get an accepted offer, we need to list our house within 7 days of that. I've been doing all kinds of tiny projects that are near the daycare so I could work adjacent. Like I painted the door to the garage 2 days ago. I've been touching up the cabinets in the living room, fixing all the damage to the floor. Our floor has a lot of little nicks and dings that I need to just like give a little stain to so they disappear. So I've been doing like little like beautification stuff that needs to be done anyways, where I can still see into the daycare while I'm working. Things I would have done if Lady Mac was here eventually, but I'm able to run the daycare and do them at the same time. Me too, Tribe Fan. You believe you me. Me too. Yeah. I've actually been sleeping fine because I sleep with the boys. So I've been sleeping 6 to 8 hours a night, every night. That's only going to be reduced now that I'm streaming again. But I've been sleeping all kinds of sleep. You know what I mean? Because I've just been following their sleep schedule. However, my brain knows that I'm supposed to go to sleep at 3:30 because by 5 p.m. every day, I have a terrible headache because my body wants to be asleep because it's so used to it after years of doing that. You know what I mean? So those last 3 hours of the night, I have to have like a coffee or an energy drink to get through it. There's a bug on your screen. Is it... What kind of bug? Like a scary bug? Or a not so scary bug? Is it a tarantula? That's just Windows. Shut up. What do I do with you? All right, here's what we're gonna do, chat. We're gonna turn the small little fan on. I don't have any weird stories to tell you about the hospital, chat. Everything's been smooth sailing there. Which is a good thing, I suppose. Right? Like, it's fine. All the nurses have been okay. Everything's been pretty cool. Like that, and that's a good thing. That's why we like this hospital. That's why we didn't want to move until the baby was born. Because it's a great hospital. So yeah. August 11th is the current target, chat. In my head, it's going to be closer to August 18th. Because I just think if she makes it healthy to August 11th, they'll say, let's push for another week. No guarantees. It's just me assuming in my head that that's what will happen as a non-doctor. Because they want her to go as far as she can. And I feel like if she's really healthy at 34 weeks, they'll say, let's go for 35. You know what I mean? Because every week that the baby's in mom's belly is better. Right? So. Also, let's be honest. The kid is destined to be born on the 21st. Both of our other boys were born on the 21st. There you go, Quirky. I don't think that's winning. I think the bug won. All right, let's play some video games, chat. We got like an hour of stream left. Let's sneak in a little game time, shall we? Thank you guys all for being patient. All of you guys who've been supporting messages in chat and in Discord, and just for understanding. I know it's a lot of volatility, and I appreciate you guys understanding as I go through this process. We knew eventually this would come and it would be hard. We're just there now, right? We didn't know when it was going to come, but we knew it was going to happen eventually. My wife doesn't have easy pregnancies. Download horse game. No. Also, if anybody wants to check in on YouTube, you can go talk about the horse game over there. That'd be awesome. Anybody wants to toss a like or a look over there to support the YouTube stream, I would appreciate it. And tomorrow, I think, is new game night. I'll be more settled, and I'll have a day of support of another person here, which will be awesome. And I'll let you guys know how sleeping goes, and I'll adjust the schedule if I need to. I'm still aiming for 12 to 5 every day, but if I need to adjust it, I'll let you guys know. So for at least 3 weeks, 12 to 5. But if I'm really, really tired or something like that, I'll let you guys know how we need to adjust it. In my head, this schedule works, but I've also never successfully biphasic slept. Ever. I have failed at it every time I've tried to make it a part of my life. So we'll see, right? We'll see. Listen, Quirky, don't be ashamed of that, because that's pretty much where I am right now. All right. Video games, chat? What do you think? This is gonna seem like such a weird, like, juxtaposition to the rest of the stream. Oh well. It is what it is, right? Oh god. Oh. Was that my first yawn? You can level up your wisdom over time. You know, someone taught me something once, Quirky, that has lived with me rent-free my whole life, and I live by it now. You should never focus your energy on your weaknesses. Like, don't pour your heart and soul into fixing your weaknesses. Make them acceptable, and put all of your energy into your strengths. Why would you focus on your weaknesses? It's so stupid if you think about it. Like, no. If you have a strength, let it proliferate and push for it all day, every day. I mean, Tribe fans, some people live by it, but I feel like not everybody is built for it. But I'm gonna try it for 3 weeks no matter what, because I kind of have to out of necessity. Like, it just has to be this way. There's no other time where I can find a block, besides just not streaming for a month, where I can find a block of time to sleep. It's just not possible. You know what I mean? Like, this is gonna be the way it's gonna be. It's only 3 weeks, right? 3 weeks of hell for a week of a lifetime of amazingness afterwards. We're gonna get there. So, we'll see. Yeah, I think it'll work, Suski. We'll see. Right now, I'm gonna do 2 hours before stream, 2 hours after stream. I don't think 4 hours is enough. So I think I want to slowly widen that as I get more comfortable. Me and Lady Mac's best friend need to get into a rhythm. And I think once we get into a rhythm, then I'll figure out where to add to that. And that's going to happen fast over like the next few days. And then on the weekend, I can sleep as much as I want, right? So yeah. Aw, thank you, Benny. Thank you for the donation tonight and for being here and for all of your kind words and good energy, buddy. I appreciate it. You're awesome. Awesome, awesome. Have a good night. Get some good rest, okay? Where's your big ass forehead? What do you mean it's always here? It's not a big forehead, by the way. That's just my head. Dickhead. Yeah, Vorbaris, your body just forces you to buy Basic Sleep. We're gonna do random tonight, chat. And do silly stuff. That's the plan. And we're gonna blame Derpy for all of our failures. I think he's on the hook tonight. You think I have the energy to dance? Because always. Come on, babies. Where's my MacDs in the chat? Thanks for the 10 gift sub drop, Admiral Broco. Appreciate you, buddy. God, my head is glistening. That thing is shiny today. Thank you very much, Admiral Brofo code for 10 gifted subs. That puts us at 274 sub points, 26 away from 300. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. Those MacDs are raining down, baby. That smooth and deadly forehead, yeah. Ah, no camera. Forehead. You'll get over it. Admiral Bro Code, you fell in love with this forehead. Don't pretend. Don't pretend. Thank you, buddy. That's very nice of you. Oh, gosh. I'm not playing chess. I don't have the mental energy for that, chat. Also, I feel like I should use this book for economy. Right? Probably. No, we're not doing chess. No. I don't have the mental energy for bra, please. Admiral Broco, don't judge me, okay? I have never used the math teacher that is bald. Oh. Do you mean like this? I found out my head can do that too. I'm blind, my eyes. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, that's nice, Dizzy. Yeah. Don't be sorry. Let's blind them all, Quirky. Chad, do I remember how to play this game? Build nothing but shovel, I think is the best strategy, right? Like, build only shovel. Hey, Mr. Penguin, have a good night. Now that I will never see again. Oh, shut up. I saw the bat signal. Be quiet. It wasn't glistening that hard. Just bury myself in bananas? What? No, Benny already went to bed, okay? What we need, chat, is second shovel. That's what we need. Let's get second shovel online. And then after that, chat, we'll negotiate third shovel, okay? Gondor calls for aid. Hey, don't give Admiral Bro Code any more ideas. Come on, Quirky, whose side are you on? I'm gonna have like a bit alert where I have to shine my dome. We're gonna have to add that to the rotation. It's time, chat. See, chat? There it is. I do not have the inventory space for any of this. I'm sure it will be fine. Oh, God. Did I see a ghost? There might be a raccoon in my house. It's hard to tell. I thought maybe one of the kids snuck up on me. See, no, Admiral Brocut. See, I knew this is where we were gonna go. Oh, is that you under there, Derpy? Okay. Don't let me stop you. Have your fun, okay? I don't actually remember how to play this game. Just as an aside. I'm just smashing buttons and hoping for the best. I don't even want to hear it, chat. I can just hear one of you now. Isn't it always that way, no, Mac? No, I'm gonna play the new game. Let it go, Derpy. I'm playing it tomorrow. Come on. Can double shovel even lose? Like, probably not, right? You're probably thinking, there's no way he would build a third shovel. That's so silly. He would never. Why would he do that? It's so foolish. Why would he do that? That doesn't make any sense, right? Yeah, we're born with like a 4 shovel build. I'm excited to play it, Derpy. My mental energy needs to be there. So we'll see how we feel tomorrow. Come on. Nice. Not even close. Not even close, chat. Just the way we drew it up. I probably should sell the rocks. I was hoping maybe I could sneak in a golem build, but it's looking like that's probably not going to happen. I also didn't get the other frying pan. Yeah. It's early access, Derpy, though, but I assume it feels good in early access since you played it so much. Go, team, go! Ah, man, not gonna get the achievement. Okay, Golem's not gonna happen, so let's sell those now. like that it immediately gives me another stone. Like, bet. The new game is called He Is Coming, if I remember right. That's not a meme. That's what it's called. Is the shovel a staff? No. Turns out that's not a magical staff. Go figure. Are you really not going to give me the other frying pan? I don't think we're getting the other frying pan, chat. Yeah, Quirky, I expect chat will be fully behaved the whole time, right? Like, for sure. Like, 100%. Why would they not be? Wait, there's a frying pan. Chat, why didn't you tell me? I didn't even notice. Actually, let's just combine these down here. Don't think about it, just press the button. I promise to be on my worst behavior. I would expect nothing less. I can't believe I don't have the stamina for this. And they said we couldn't build triple shovel, chat. We showed them, didn't we? We showed them, chat. Chat, I don't have room for all this shit. Like, where do they expect me to put all these things? Dang it. Bad. Dang it. Chat. Okay, triple shovel meme is over. Fine. It's over now, chat. Time for boring try-hard build, I guess. I'll keep one shovel. Just the one, chat, as a treat. I would like this banana too. I would like all of the bananas, please. All right, that should be good. Sweet home Alabama, Derpy. Worked. Oh, but I forgot to make the weapon. Listen, chat, this is a reminder that I've had a long week. For anybody who forgot, I've had a very long week. As a reminder. I think I'm bounce. Look at it go, chat. I know, Derpy. Yeah. I actually think maybe, just maybe, I'm flirting with an okay build, maybe? Maybe a little? I read that. That's kind of crazy to think about, Dizzy, right? I felt it, Dizzy. I've missed those milliseconds. Stacks on stacks on stacks, chat. This would be a good time to find Pop. The Scripture of Light feels like the best book in the game. The Badger is also very good. Yeah, our build feels decent now, right? I feel like I maybe don't have enough nature items for this. It's still so good. Even not fully buffed. Who needs the healing potion this late in? Yeah, I did Death Dealer. I'm just gonna let that ride. Quirky and Derpy, do I need to separate you two? Nice. Oh, decisions though. Do I want the I do want the stone boots. No, it's fine. It's fine. I feel like now you're like challenging Derpy to be worse Oh, God. That res may have kicked me in the throat. You know, I don't have any vampirism generation, do I? Only frost. Derpy! Twinsies! We did it! Wow. Come on. We purged all their blind, but now they got a oh, they're dead. It's a pretty buffed character, isn't it? I could actually probably buff him more, right? If I tried really hard. Okay, I also want this to be like that. Wait, is this considered a mana item? No. Okay, that's now buffed properly. That's now buffed properly. This seems like an awesome build. I think that's where I stopped drinking tea now. Making a frost shield could be nice. I feel like, right? Probably an awesome thing to add to this build. Yeah, that's probably fine for now. Wait. Silly, silly. Okay, that's a silly question, Quirky. Men can obviously multitask since we spend 90% of our time thinking of boobs and still doing other stuff. Come on. Derpy. Derpy. Jeez. That is like instantaneously awesome. We multitask, but in 6-second boob thought intervals. This build can probably go 5 wins if I don't lose early. Because it feels so damn strong. The cupcake is somehow not. It's not nature. I guess cupcakes don't occur in nature. So fair, I guess. It still would be very convenient for me if they did. I might add that also. We'll see. Come on. That is a lot of ice. They are doing ice and I'm doing ice. We're just both going to be very, very slow. Their ice is slightly better than mine. Actually, I'm not going to take that. I think a purge would be more helpful in this scenario. You're unique. You're legendary, not godly. It's not what I was looking for, game. At all. What's this? I mean, I do have a couple of potions, I guess. That's what I want right there. I don't have the money for it, though. You know, I still have no vampirism. Come on. You can do it. Yeah, if there's one thing I've learned, Cherish, about finding medicines for things like anxiety, ADHD, depression, a lot of it is trial and error, as all of our bodies don't react to the medicine the same. So sometimes you got to try them and see how they go, and then, yeah. Well, chat, we did not get the achievement, but it's our first run back, so we're going to blame it on that. Immediate helmet? How does this video game work again? How do you make the banana ring? Sword. Okay. I dedicate this run to the one and only Benny. We will attempt to find the banana ring pieces. Also, it looks like I have enough for the shield. Like now. However, I have doomed myself to defeat since I took no weapon. So that seems about like what should happen when you take no weapons. Okay. 2 rounds of no weapons, chat? What do you think? No, there we go. We got one, chat. We've got it. Also, I never build Shelly, so maybe I will here. I feel like having the helmet and the shield early is actually so strong for defensiveness. Oh yeah. I use alarms for so many things. God, I'm yawning now, chat. Since I intend to go to sleep in an hour, though, when I get to this part of stream going forward, chat, I'm gonna have to just tough it out. Otherwise, I won't fall asleep if I down an energy drink right now, you know? So we're just gonna have to tough it out, chat. Double helmet this early? Feels kind of juicy. I actually, now that I realize it, Rizzy, I don't actually have to bring it upstairs tomorrow, so I might wait a little bit, since the baby, even when they're born, won't be home for at least 2 to 3 weeks after that. But I should at least bring it in the house and clean it. So that it at least is clean when the time comes, you know? Okay, not my favorite. Good memory though, because I certainly was not thinking about it. I think now that I have support in the house, it's gonna allow me to remember a lot of stuff and do a lot of things that are on hold, you know. Okay, we have 69 health. Oh, we had 69 health. Might as well make it, chat. Okay, Shelly's not in the cards. I feel like I waited long enough for it. However, double shield, double dagger ring, that feels kind of fun. Faster. Oh, right. I need whetstones for this to work. Am I hearing things again, chat? Probably just the ghost. I don't think we're gonna win this, chat. Those healing potions are gonna do me in. If only I had gotten Shelly. Then maybe. Let's start over. Get out of here, chat. And we go again. Like it never happened. Two down. Hope for the best. I wonder what the best item in the game is to couple with crossblades. Another crossblades, probably. Rainbow Goober, yeah. I can see that. If I refresh and I don't get a weapon, I'm gonna be a sad panda. Okay. All right, in we go, chat. Our quest for crossblades is on. Let's go, Vorbar, it's time. I know, Crunchy, one day. One day. That day is not today, though. We do way more damage, but they had armor. All right, all we have to do, chat, is now win every single game going forward. Really not what we wanted there. I actually love this item with crossblades. Pretty uncool, Derpy, yeah. Ooh, that does sound fun, Vorbar. I love that. Okay. 0-3, we back out, baby. I don't think that build deserved to go 0-3. Kind of shitty. Oh, just give me the fucking bag. All right, chat, we got 2 rocks and a dream. Is this you, Derpy? Is this your alt account? Some genius name? If I'm going Golem, I want hammer, right? Fresh. Oh god, gamertag. That's such a gamertag classic. Are we gonna start 0-3 back to back? I think we are, chat. Life is good. This run already feels pretty doomed. If I lose here, we reset again, so. All right. We did not die, chat. Is this our, like, time each stream to remind everybody that the game still doesn't have an upgrade for hammer? I think it is. We should remind everybody of that every day until it happens. Oh, that's awesome, Crunchy. Heck yeah. That's really awesome. Did you feel good after the consult? Like about what they shared in the process and stuff like that? You know this is a pro Booba community, right? In case you've ever wondered. In case that's a mystery. Wanted to fish for another dagger. I think I still want to. No, not another piggy bank. Yeah, I actually also started with That Night Tonight Dizzy and sold it immediately. I was like, there's no way. Wear it, you're gonna wear it for like the good of the community. Oh, that's awesome, Crunchy. Heck yeah. You're like, yeah, I do. Yes, Forbara. Dizzy's trying to give you a handoff here. Ooh. Okay. That's a good question, Dizzy. I wonder that too, yeah. I've been quite blessed by the Restream Booba gods, but I'm greedy. It really do be like that sometimes. It really do be like that. Yeah, I'm with Dizzy. Go for it. Live your big booba life. I mean, with Quirky. Probably Dizzy also, though. I'm gonna need a lot of bag space. Especially since I just keep buying more stuff. like I have this kind of room. Okay. I need the piggy bank to survive one more round. Just one more. This is gonna be a bit of a pain to make happen, right? Warmer though, right? Oh crap, I have no money. The rocks are not worth very much. So there's that. Okay. We'll see, I guess. Oh gosh, Crunchy. Yeah. $400. Well, that's the end of that attempt. Sucks to suck. I think we could have corner turned too. That we needed that win though. It was mandatory. Unfortunately. Oh, interesting, Dizzy. Okay. I know, Quirky. I just love your commitment to feeling like your best self. You work hard, you should spend your money on things that make you happy, you know? It's an easy thing for people to forget. That's still imbalanced. I think I would rather get the stun out of this, but then that means we don't get the shield buff. Okay. I suppose that's gonna have to do. Oh, we did not get any more daggers. Yeah. Do you guys think I should dye my hair, chat? What do you think? Do you think I would look good with like maybe like a red or a purple? Something along those lines, maybe. The OnlyFans viewers might enjoy it, yeah. Was that a pubic hair joke? Dye my beard blue, yeah. Where else do you have hair? Wouldn't you like to know? Nice. Those delayed builds that take a second to come online have been betraying me. A little bit. Derpy. How dare. Gollum! We did it! There he is, chat! Just as awesome as we remember. This side is worth too much because Gollum is expansive. That'll have to work. And another one. Do 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 do. Yeah. Choices, chat. Pay no attention to the yawns, chat. They're not real. They're a figment of your imagination. Oh, crap. Let's try that again, chat, shall we? I should just not buy that. Instead, make the new bags fit on my board the other way around. I don't have full optimization here, but I also have a bit of a bag problem. And it's funny to have a bag problem when you have this many bags. Dagger. Off we go, chat. Good luck, team. They have a lot of mushrooms, chat. My build has reached the promised land, though. It is very strong. That fed me a dagger? And it fed me this? I don't want it. Ooh, 2 of these is super nice, though. Like, super nice. I don't think the hammer is actually fast enough to take advantage of all the stamina we have, though. Give it time, Quirky. Give it time. Okay. I'll never fit that on my board, so pass. Crap. Well, do you want full optimization or don't you? Crap. Well, I've maxed him out at least. I don't believe I'm honking. Oh. Okay, so that doesn't work, obviously. I don't think this plan works at all. Mostly because this is too valuable. I think this just needs to move up one. Maybe something like this. Still feels not great. Just, it has to be a braid derpy, right? Well, I mean, I hate my whole board right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. Maybe I'll just start from scratch. Since I dislike it so much. How high can we get this value, I guess? I guess that's what we'll try for. But we need a second golem. That's what we need. I mean, that is better. I don't take advantage of the bags as well on the golem, but maybe I don't care. I mean, 41 to 39 is so juicy. Let's see how it goes. Our damage is pretty good, it turns out. Yeah. I probably could push it a little higher, but I think I'm just content where it is right now. I think this build would have made it pretty far. Okay, so I won't get to build the other rock golem, unfortunately, because this is last round. So really, I should just take like this, you know? Yeah. I don't care, I suppose. Yeah, I guess that's fine. I did have an empty slot there. I don't know why I didn't. Here we go. Perfect. No, Quirky, bad. Not always more chilies. Yeah, I suppose Gollum could stick this in his face. Why not? Why not, Derpy? Shove it in there. Good luck, team. Oh, they're gonna have a lot of armor to eat through. I mean, stones do help with armor, though. Gollum really makes hammer build a lot stronger. We're not gonna make it through this, but still pretty nice how much damage we did there. 13 wins, too. We'll take that, right? Not bad. G, F, and G, chat. Oh. Do they crunchy? I would be with your family because I also do not like spicy food very much. So I'd be right there. All right, chat, let's take a short break. This will be our last break of the night. Stretch your legs, grab a drink, and we'll be right back. Wait, should I check the solar batteries? What are we at? Ah, we got so much. The streams are so short, the batteries will always be enough now. So we'll be fully solar powered. What the heck is that? Okay, no new problems, body. I'll be right back. You know, we've made it the whole night, chat, without the boys waking up, which I feel like in some ways is a minor miracle. All right, one more run, chat. The final run now. Da-na-na. What does Poison Spear do again? At some point, it's going to give me this. At some point, the game has to concede and give me that, right? That's true, Vorbara. So still a little early. I have to be really, really disciplined these next 3 weeks with my schedule. There's Shelly. So early to find that. I definitely want it. They're all food. They're going for that economy build, though, where you let the bag roll with a lot of money. Since I have Snowman, I'm gonna do that. Ugh. Ugh. I think I want this weapon more. Than the snow staff. Right? And then make the other weapon to go with it? I wonder if any of these staffs can actually win for you. Like, can you win undefeated with a staff build, do we think? You know what I mean? Or is ice probably a better build? I guess it probably is, right? Ice plus blind is probably better. The Staff of Unhealing is tempting, though. And I never make it either, but I do think it could be very good. Let's go for it. It's fine. That early game armor is hard to eat through. Good job, Shelly. Holy crap, that heal. And that heal was juicy AF. Okay, let's get it, chat. Is that Northern Lion Pog? Northern Lion wouldn't typo his own name. Dang. We're like 1 second away from winning that. Okay. Promising. Gotta win this round, though. Very important. They have a lot of damage. Those two weapons together early. Yeah, that sucks because it's another game where my build feels really, really strong, but it's losing. Do 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 do. Shelly needs a speed bag that I don't currently possess. Yeah, I don't know, chat. Feels like we're probably gonna lose here, though. I guess we'll see. Like, maybe this weapon combo is better than I think it is. We'll say yes, it is, because that went pretty well. Okay. We'll see. Chess! Uh-oh. Come on. Come on. Nice. Double Shelly build? Now we are gonna need bags like crazy. I also need to find potions now. So hopefully that happens. I really want to get that build online. I'm so close, but yet so far away at the same time. God, how are they hitting so hard? Like, Jesus Christ. Oh, that's run over. That sucks. I'm so irritated that we keep almost getting there and still losing. You know what I mean? Oh, derpy. Luckily, I skipped most of it and then saw the quirky part. What do you think? We're not going to see a single other potion this entire run now, right? Oh, good luck today, Phelan. Good luck, good luck. Oh, there's a potion. Not helpful. Well, we already don't have the wins, so I guess it doesn't matter. Come on. It's probably another one of those builds that requires a little bit of luck, right? Kind of a goofy find. Imagine how we found that earlier. Okay. Oh no, the derpy betrayal. The derpy betrayal will get you at least once a month. You gotta be careful. You gotta be very careful, Vorbara. Derpy. Two purges. Ever since Quirky and you became friends, I've been purging you like 5 times a night. Probably want to find a way to make that happen. You know why I purged you. Those should be much faster now. The problem will remain the same, though. Where will the shield go, I guess? do 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 do. Okay, there's that. Now we have some defense on. Derpy! Chat. Things don't have to be this way, chat. But you choose for them to be so. Oh, that's why. It's actually not that bad, though. Like, not at all. Should throw them there because maybe they'll land a poison, right? Nice. Dang it, man. This felt like such a good build. It still does. Well, I'm not chucking sand in my enemies' faces, so do with that information what you will, chat. Oh. Well, it wouldn't have mattered because we would have lost in the first round anyways. Which happens a surprising amount, I think. With it's pretty good regularity that I feel like that happens. Oh, decisions, chat. Why must there be so many decisions? Oh. One of the boys is awake. That means it's closing time, chat. Right on time, though. 5 a.m. is when I intended to stop. He'll be down here in a second, though. I'm going to speed up a little bit, though. I actually don't know which one it is. I'm also not sure what they'll do. So I'm gonna guess that Gideon tries to go into... Oh, it was Jonah. It was actually not Giddy. I know that because of the boot. I can hear the boot. Oh, now you want to give me this. Interesting. Really should be over here somewhere. Jonah, is that you? Hi, buddy. It's okay, it's okay. I'm in here, come here. It's okay, it's okay. Oh. A big guy. I know. Are you looking for mommy? Yeah. Mommy's still at the hospital, huh? You want me to come up and lay in bed with you? Yeah. You want to say hi to chat? Say hi, chat. You don't wanna? Oh. Okay, let me just get destroyed. Do you want to get destroyed with me? Alright. This is why we're gonna call it a night. Look at all our fancy potions. Do you see them? Yeah, you see all these fancy potions right here? Aren't those cool looking? I'm excited to go upstairs and lay with you. Are we gonna cuddle? Are you gonna keep me super warm? Yeah, I guess. Right now. Yeah, it's charging right now. It's plugged in, huh? Animal bro code, no. No cutting the cheese. Hey, we're not cutting the cheese right now. Not right now.
I sold them, so I do have it on.
Why do I have it on? Because it's charging and I'm using it at the same time. Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
Yeah, you like that? Pretty awesome. You feel better now that you're hanging out? Got you. Got you. Chat, if you're new to the stream, now's a great time to follow. If you're shy, there's no follower notifications. Everybody who sub, gifted sub, or gave bits tonight, thank you, chat. And the donations, all of those things let me do this for a living, so thank you. I know it's been a long weekend and required a lot of patience, so I appreciate you guys sticking it out and being patient and understanding. Exactly 2,300 trophies, chat. Right on the dot. Almost like we planned it, baby.
Daddy, is it Becca still here?
Yeah. Okay, we need to put our headphones on real quick so we can say goodbye to everybody and then we go bed. Okay? Oh, Emma Broco, appreciate you, buddy. Have a good night. Bye, Bara. Bye, Derpy. Bye, Quirky. Bye, Crunchy. So many Y names tonight.
Even Daddy, why is there a pumpkin?
Why is there a pumpkin?
Yeah.
I think Evil Benny left it there. Yeah. And that's the main reason. When Benny's around, a pumpkin can be found. Always. Good night, Tribe fam. Bye, Nomad. Bye, Snakebeard. Have a good night, guys. Good night, Dizzy. Get some good rest.
Even.
Yeah, we're looking for a friend to send all of our friends over to. All right, let's go say hi to Simcopter1 chat.
It looks like there's no wood on that stream.
It does look like that. Did you say on that stream? You're such a big boy. You're such a big boy. All right. We're out of here, chat. Bye-bye, fake Northern Lion. I know. Say night-night, everyone. You want to sit up a little bit so they can see you?
Night, everyone.
They're up there.
Night, everyone.
Oh, and you waved at your left hand, too. You're so cute. You're such a cutie. You guys don't get to see Jonah very often. They can't see your boot. You want to show them your boot? Oh, we'll have to lift it up real high. You ready? Oh, there's his boot. All right, kiddo. Let's put the music on and we'll say goodnight and we'll go lay with your brother. And I will attempt to get 2 more hours of sleep. And press this button. There it is. There it is.
It looks like it toned, but it looks like it toned Daddy.
It does a little bit, yeah. Chat, Twitch is a big place. YouTube's even bigger. You could be anywhere, but you're here with me and you're dope as fuck for that. I mean, dope as heck for that. Chat, remember to take those positive vibes and share them with the world. Remember that a small act of kindness can change the world around you. Tell someone you love them. Tell someone you appreciate them. Tell someone they look damn good today, chat. Those moments make the world a better place to be, baby. All day, every day. We're gonna go do that right now for my friend Simcopter1. Go in his chat, say hi, drop a heart, and we'll bring some good energy his way. Thanks for hanging out, chat. Remember, we're gonna be doing 12 to 5 for 3 weeks until the baby is born. You're welcome for the lulz. Bye, Suski. Bye, Vorbara. Bye, everyone. Have a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow for new game night. I know that's right. Heck yeah. And as always, chat, you know the most important thing, babies. Keep being you. Because it's all I'll ever need. Because you're amazing, sexy, beautiful. And good things are coming, fam. Get out there, get after it, and always be the best version of you, baby. Come on, get it. Just a few swears.
I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win. I don't want no fake love,